Hello, gamers! Hopefully you can hear me good. Hopefully, well, you can't see me good, but I suppose I should unveil myself. I hope you are all ready. I know that there has been a ton of hype for this session, and just a lot of excitement and good energy regarding the D&D campaign all around. Me and the players appreciate it. And, hello! Hello, gamers! It is good to see you all. It is time for episode 5 of the D&D Death Game. I hope you guys are excited. I am going to undeafen so that the boys can join in.
With safe, if
gentlemen,
safe turns out to truly be
gentlemen, I'm sorry, I am live. There's an audience here.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Did I interrupt something? Did I interrupt some planning?
No.
Dude, my camera's been a little bit off, chat. I've been turning like a ghostly white. I was messing with some settings, and now I'm like a ghostly white. You know, I'm gonna try to fix the ghostly white. Are you guys good to like do some Q&A with chat so they can talk to their favorite lads before we start the session?
Sure.
All right,
why not?
Hi, everyone.
I'm gonna try to fix
Hello.
this.
Yeah.
And if anything's wrong with the audio chat, let us know now. You should be able to hear the music, and then we're slightly louder than it. Hopefully.
Where is safe? I don't know. I don't know. Pip, do you know where safe is?
Well, fuck.
I mean,
you know,
last
that's
we
all
saw,
I got.
he was, yeah. I mean, last we saw, he was kind of in a bit of a pile at the at the trial. Hey, that rhymed.
Oh shit.
He was in a pile at the trial.
All right, we're not messing with brightness. It's not brightness. I'll tell you that. It's not brightness. Is it? Whoa! Maybe it's contrast. Let's put contrast at like.
I only have the
I
only have the Twitch chat pulled up and not your actual Twitch stream, but like for your thing on Discord, you look fine, like nothing has changed. I don't know how it's showing up in stream.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine enough. I don't think anybody's gonna tweak out too much. Also, little update chat. I can actually see YouTube chat now. I can actually see YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube viewers. I know you are here, and we appreciate those of you that watch on YouTube. I hope you're ready for episode 5. I haven't been able to see your chat for the last like 3 YouTube streams. There was a bug with YouTube streaming. It just was not showing up for me when I tried to multi-stream. But it's back. I can see you. What's up, Zero? What's up, Emo? What's up, Noor? And, yeah, without further ado, chat, I think we are ready for episode 5 of the Dungeons and Dragons Death Game. Y'all ready? Woo! It's exciting.
Let me see here.
We'll see.
Really? Oh boy. Okay.
What, is something wrong? We
Yeah,
have
something on my end started fucking up immediately. So I'm glad that I'm catching it right now. I know. That's why I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, it can't be any worse than my internet drops in the earlier episodes.
Very true. Fuck. What the hell?
It's really funny. Every time we come across something that, you know, grinds the stream to a halt, it does happen exactly at the very beginning before we do anything, which is nice.
I would rather it at the start.
Yeah.
Like we get dick slapped in the middle.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah,
moment.
I'm happy it's happening right now, but at the same time, I'm not happy it's happening at all. But you know,
I mean, imagine if it happened like during the most like
that would fucking blow, dude.
Trial.
I would be so insanely embarrassed.
Well, people are still like, you know, coming in, so it's probably better now than ever. There's this single banana in the background of my stream. I don't know what to make of it. I could move it. Hold on, let me move this banana. It's bothering me. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. Potassium! Exactly. Get the banana, Chris. The banana. Potassium. Any predictions for the stream chat? Any predictions?
Here we go.
Hope you guys are looking forward to it. While we wait for them to situate their stuff.
Do we have a haha funny 69 viewers right now?
Might be. Am I laughing my little ass off? All right. Are you good, Dakota?
I'm about to be. Hold on.
Okay.
It was very important. It was very important. I'm glad I caught it right now.
That's good. Kodo, listen. Chat likes you the most, so give them like a Kodo one-liner while we get this stuff together.
I kind of call bullshit on that. I've been crashing out so much.
One of the predictions in chat is I predict everyone will die and Salus will live.
I don't think that'll be the case at all.
I do not like that prediction.
How does Kodo feel about Salus, by the way?
I mean, honestly, he hasn't really had like any negative reactions or like interactions with Salus. Salus doesn't like Kodo, but Kodo has no reason to dislike Salus because Salus, you know, he fed him, he kicks ass when he needs to, he's pretty chill. Like, I think Kodo is just like, hell yeah, I like Salus.
Salus doesn't like Kodo? Why though? Are we allowed to know? Salus, can we know why, like, what your thought process is with Kodo? Because Kodo's a fan favorite. The fans love Kodo.
Like, outside of game, I like Cole as a character. Salus, however, he does not like the unnecessary crashing out. Mostly that cotton candy interaction. Like, he likes that. He likes that Cole called out the guy on the BS on the 2000 credits for 2 cotton candies, but like during the man after he said okay, that was a bit much.
But he did put his life on the line when
I put my life on the line when it comes to cotton candy prices.
No, not the cotton candy, you ass.
Dakota, did you manage to get your stuff situated? Everything all right?
Yeah, I sent you an explanation in your DMs, but yeah, you'll see it there. But yeah, it should be good now.
No, you're good. That works. Click on into the music if you would like to listen. And without further ado, chat, this is episode 5 of the D&D campaign, titled, I don't actually remember what I remember the title was something. Hold on, titled, "The Worst Enemy You Can Meet Will Always Be Yourself." Without further ado, let's begin. Pip!
Yep.
You zone out, and all you can see, you say something, you speak words. A man wearing black, with tattoos all over him, turns to you. He walks up to you. He approached you because of whatever you just said. Even though it was just a little bit ago, you can't even remember the dialogue. You only remembered what came afterwards. At that moment, you felt an intense amount of power as a man known as Sin held up his hand to you. And you heard the words, "Judgment." And at that moment, Safe ran in and took the hit for you. He dropped to the ground, a bullet hole in his head, despite no gun being fired. You tried to heal him, but he wasn't healing. He lay there, bleeding out in front of you. All of the screams deafened. All of the words deafened. You could only see this scene in slow motion in front of you. You scream out for help. Your older brother, Riftton, saying he will fix this, gives you a hug. It's almost as if everything else other than those facts, are a blur. The three of you managed to escape. Salis, you attached one of your spiders to Prince Gristle. You overheard a conversation between the two of them. Your father was the one who came up with the plan to frame you for the death of King Willow. And he came up with the assassination plan to have him killed. He helped out Prince Gristle. Now, Prince Gristle did technically pull the trigger. At least that can be assumed, given we know he's a spirit user. But the last words you heard was that your father will be doing Prince Gristle one more favor, and that is hunting you and your party down and killing you. Or at the very least, you and Rita exclusively, after he gets armed with some of the sacred weapons designed by King Willow. You see this conversation unfold, and the last thing you see through your spider's eyes is your dad's foot crushing it into the ground. Gentlemen, you are all free to talk, and after you converse, let me know what you would like to do. The floor is yours today.
This is fucking bullshit.
So what do we do?
We need weapons.
Yeah,
It's the only thing we can do.
we need power.
Cuddle, roll a 20-sided for me.
I rolled an 18.
Several images flash through your mind. You see Rita sitting next to you with a big smile. You see yourself walking with Rita as she excitedly shows you her big stash of fish. You see Rita's hand extend to you as she pulled you up from that sewage line and guided you to a large city. You remember her smile, her quirky and peppy personality. And then you recall not being strong enough to stop Sin. He's taken her. But something in the back of your mind weighs you down. Sin had mentioned that she was upset, distraught over the actions of someone. And she called Sin in pain. She might have been a big part of the reason why he appeared there. Due to your 18, you're keeping a calm mind. But these thoughts weigh you down, and they might impact you later. Rita is gone, and you guys probably aren't on the best of terms. Feel free to continue talking. I was just relaying to you what's going through your characters' minds.
Salis, are you in? Weapons?
Yeah, I'm in. But
Where are we gonna go?
Well, that's where this comes in. And what is it? I pull out Lup. Lup, can you please make me a boba?
You see your little penguin buddy looking really just sad. He goes to give your leg a hug. Do you allow it? He's only
Yes.
yay tall. He gives you a nice little hug and tries to comfort you. And then you see Lup waddle on over to his little igloo kitchen, assuming you're summoning that, so that he can get a brewing. And he starts making a nice boba beverage. But when the boba is added, you have to be thinking about something, a certain person or thing or area to utilize your new power. Will you do that, Pip?
Yes.
Or did you just want to make a normal boba?
No, I would like to use Beverage Beyond.
Okay. So you're going to use your new ability that allows you to see images and potential timelines. You don't know for sure that what you see might be true or might be a happening, but it could be. And it's better than nothing, right? As you scoop up the boba, what are you thinking about as you drop it into the drink?
I'm thinking about going to Vaughn City and seeking safe passage to the weapons shop.
Okay. You think about Vaughn City, and you drop the boba in. You see Lup give it the final touch, and the boba is ready. Who is going to be drinking it?
I take a sip.
You take a sip. Roll a 20-sided.
19.
As you drink the boba, you see a lot of strange images that kind of confuse you. A shattered mirror. Blood. Bodies. Would you like to take another sip?
I indulge in it and I drink more.
You take another sip. Roll a 20-sided.
11.
You sip some more. You see blood leaking off of your body. You see yourself walking. Where are you heading? Is it a clothing store? Is it a weapon shop? You're not sure. But people seem to be evading you.
I drink some more.
Roll another 20-sided.
16.
You get a feeling that it might be better to get weapons in this city. Not that Vaughn City is completely off the table, but maybe you should get some weapons here.
Where?
Would you like to think about that as you sip again?
Yes.
Roll a 20-sided.
14.
There's a very convenient weapon shop right outside of the kingdom. The circus at this point has packed up, and a lot of people miss some days of work because of it. It seems that the individual up front won't scam you, and is eager to sell in general. He also hadn't seen the recent live screening of your guys' trial, so he shouldn't discriminate in any way.
Understood. I stopped drinking. We need to go into Trinket City again. Well, we're just outside of it. There's an armory.
Yeah, you're in the kingdom
Weapon shop.
portion right now.
But where enemies? Is that really the best idea?
Yes, but walking on foot to a completely different city, not knowing what we'll find in the betweens of that, is a bad idea as well.
Mm.
If we get in, get out. If we just have a plan of what we need, we get in, buy real quick, get out, head to Vaughn City.
All right, I trust your judgment.
Salus?
I'm in.
Okay. We all go to the weapon shop specified.
As you guys are walking there, you hear a voice from behind you. Hey! Wait up! Do you guys stop?
I'll glance
look,
to see who's behind.
Sam.
yeah, I'll look behind me too.
You see the number 21, Axel, running up to you.
God.
You see that he
hey,
has slices all over him. Ah, I finally caught up to you guys. Hey! Little blue dude, I had something to give you.
Huh?
you see he pulls out an envelope. Listen, I don't really know what's going on, but I know what it's like to lose someone important, alright? I woke up and I don't sense his energy anymore. I was always able to find you guys because I could follow it. Anyways, I found this on the ground where his person was. It has your name on it. And you see Axel hands you an envelope. It says, "For Pip, from Riftton." It was, on it was on Safe's body.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
As I take it from Axel, I say, just so you know, I did intend to keep that promise.
Anyways, I, have some stuff I need to take care of myself. I'm definitely not strong enough to be here after getting soloed by that fucking witch! Sorry, I should be a little bit more cordial. Anywho,
Yeah.
for now we're not enemies. Hopefully I'll see you guys in the top 16.
Wait, 1 second. Hold up. So do you trust me again to try and heal you?
Wait, are you saying this to
Axel? Yeah.
I'm all good, man. I'm fine.
Sure?
Yeah, I got some cuts, but I'll be good. Anyways.
Do you think I could?
What?
so are you saying that Safe is dead?
We know the answer to that.
Listen, man, I don't really know what's going on. I'm just saying that everybody has their own flow, their own aura, their own energy. If you know what to look for, or you care about someone enough, you can find it and pick it out. I can't find his energy anymore. So, he probably bit the big one.
I see.
I see.
Thanks.
Hey, we owe you.
Nah, you guys don't
Big
owe me
time.
shit. Just do your best to stay alive. I know it's what, Safe would have wanted.
Thank you. And hey, if you do end up winning this whole thing, fuck that big god good.
I'll slap his cheeks! Alright, I'm off! I got a little date with the top 5. My goal is to hunt each and every one of them down. I want some fun! Good luck to you guys!
Good luck to you as well.
You see he walks off. Do you guys continue to head towards the weapon shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we're on the way, I go ahead and I start opening the letter.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
$11.
As you open the letter, you pull it out, and you see on the cover, "I'm giving this letter to Safe. Please do not give this letter to Pip until you feel he is mature enough and ready. The contents of this envelope are kind of heavy."
I keep opening it.
As you're about to open it and read it, and as you go to remove the seal and look, you realize that you're outside of the weapon shop.
Okay. I put the letter away. Let's get in and get out. I enter the weapon shop.
I'm following right behind Pip.
I'll follow as well.
Okay. You guys enter into the weapon shop and you see a guy. He's got like a full-grown fucking beard. He's sitting there wiping down a counter. He's like, "Oh, A customer! Look at you fine young gents, looking for a weapon!
Yes.
What can I do you for? What are you looking for? I haven't had business in a while. We've had all this goofy stuff going on. Calamities. Some building fell on my building. We had to repair it. Then there's a fucking circus in town and clowns and shit. So, let me know. What can I do? You know what? For you guys, I'll give you a sale. I'll give you a sale. In case you're the first customers to roll through in a while. And man, do I need it.
Okay, yeah, we'll take you up on that offer.
Kodal is going to start just scanning all of the weapons, like looking at each one.
You see a variety of basic weapons on the walls, just mostly standard stuff. Nothing really pops out to you, but it does have a sign up that it says, if you're looking for something specific, feel free to ask. We have a variety of things in the back.
I actually do have a couple of specific things in mind, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, of course! What are you looking for?
I'm looking for 2 ice axes, specifically ones used for climbing up mountains.
We actually have 2 axes that kind of have a chain connected that could do that, but they're not ice imbued. I could potentially get them imbued with ice.
Oh no, I just need climbing axes. That's all. That works.
Okay.
If they have chains involved too, that works.
Yeah, let me go grab it.
Thank
Do
you.
I see any spiders in here?
No.
By chance? No? Okay.
He was just cleaning the counter.
Hey man, there could have been one on the ceiling. I had to ask.
Eating my chippies. Don't mind me.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, did you want to ask for anything specific, Kodal or Salus, or do you have a more basic weapon in mind?
So I do want to take note of the more basic stuff, just like, specifically what they are.
Yeah, I mean, it's like standard weapon shop stuff. I'm not gonna list
so
out
just
everything
like
for
a
you.
sword,
Short swords,
axe.
long swords, daggers. Yeah, they got axes. They got all that stuff. Spears.
Okay. And then I do want to ask the weapon shop owner if he has anything that is ranged, but not so much like a bow and arrow, but more so like something with a little bit more power to it.
You see him go check in the back. I'll look in the back for you.
Thank you.
He comes back with 2 things. Unfortunately, I couldn't find exactly what you were looking for, but I do have this. And you see he places it on the table, and you get a very weird vibe from what looks to be a standard bow and arrow, but there are what look to be demonic, encryptions going down it, and you can just sense a red aura around it.
Oh.
Yeah, I found this in the back. Someone really wanted to get rid of it. So, we just have it sitting back there. Haven't had time to put it on display. As I said, we've been busy. And here are your climbing axes.
Thank you. Do you
Of
happen
course.
to have long chains I can buy as well?
Long chains. Yeah, 1 second. He goes back and he just gets you like a fucking pre-wrapped thing of chain. Would this work?
Yeah, that works great. I check it with my my belt loop and see if it can go through it.
Let me roll a die. Yep, should be good.
Perfect. Yeah, thank you very much.
So I know you said that this came in pretty suddenly, and you haven't really had a chance to put it up on display. But any idea what kind of I see it's got some markings on it. Is it imbued with anything as far as you can tell?
If I could be completely transparent with you, I think it's demonic. I'm not trying to scam you here, but that's some evil shit when you look at it. That's some evil and fucked up shit right there.
I gotta be honest. We have been through so much bullshit with stuff we just didn't understand, and we decided to start fucking with it. Maybe hold off on the demon sword.
How
He's thinking about it.
what are you selling it for?
Well, I don't really know what the general interest is for it. Would you like to make an offer?
Sure. How does how does 1,000 sound?
1,000? This is one of a
Yeah.
kind. I've never seen anything like it. I think, you know, novelty alone and uniqueness alone would up the price immensely from that. I can't do 1,000. Too
Yeah.
low. I'm sorry.
I understand. What kind of price were you thinking then, based on my offer?
Well, I mean, 2,500?
2,500. How about 1,750?
Ooh, you're taking my balls and you're crushing them in your hand. Is that what you like to do? You like to take my little gonads and go... It hurts, man. It hurts when you squeeze them.
Hey,
2,400.
Look, man. 24. All right. 22.
Don't do
and
it.
You got a
I
deal.
see. Oh, my nuts. Oh, it stings when you crush them. I'll do 2,200 for you. He holds out his hand.
22.
Yep.
All right, you got yourself a deal. And he's
Ooh.
gonna shake it.
My nuts sting. You guys shake hands, and you transfer the 2,200 credits. Please make sure you mark it.
Yep.
As for you, Pip, the climbing axes plus chain, you
Actually-
are looking... Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say, actually, could I get 2 more chains? And then could I also buy a bear trap?
Yeah, he goes back. Unfortunately, we only have one more thing of chain right now, but we do have the bear trap. So we just don't got 2 things of chain. Is that fine?
That's fine.
Here, let me do some math here.
So you said so vodka, just for clarification, there's 2 chains, and then the climbing axes, and then a bear trap.
2 pre-roll
Okay.
chains. The climbing axes have their own chain, and then you said a bear trap. How are you carrying all this, by the way?
I'm gonna end up buying the backpack feature, depending on how expensive this is.
Okay, well, the backpack feature costs... Did you already buy texting? Do you have texting?
Nope, I do not.
Okay, so it only costs you 1,000 if you don't have any of the other features. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. All right, your total would be 1,450 credits. That's
Sold.
pre-backpack. So to get the backpack, it would be 2,000 in total. 2,300.
Oh, easy.
Okay. All right, you buy it, and then
You said 2,000 and what?
I think I said 2,350. I deleted it off my calculator. Chat, what did I say? What was my original price?
Yeah, I think
I
you
don't
said
feel like
2,003.
mathing
I think you said 2,350 also. So it should be. I should have. Okay.
IDR, you guys should know. All right. Anyways,
And
Sayless.
when it comes to like virtual pocket upgrades, the next price would
It's
be
2,000.
1,000 more.
yeah, it always goes up by.
So then it
1,000.
would
Oh
be,
no, I know.
All
I'm
right, so
aware.
then it would be 2,000, right? Okay.
Yeah, if you were to upgrade
Just
again.
for my purpose. Yeah.
2 climbing axes.
Chat, no one's paying attention in chat. Not a single person. None of you guys knew the exact price. They're all like, $2, $2. Sayless, what do you want at the weapon shop?
Does any of the weapons feel like they're already imbued with like aura? Kind of like my dad's dagger.
Roll an aura awareness check. Oh, so what do you mean dad's dagger? What are you talking about? You mean the dagger King Willow gave you?
No, like in my flashback, when my dad was about to kill the king, you said that it feels like there was magic on it. That's what I'm talking about. Anything like similar to that on any of the weapons.
Unfortunately, that is way too far out for you to make that comparison. That was like a flashback as a child. You would not be able to feel that same energy, unfortunately.
Not the same energy, not same energy, just like aura in general on any of them.
Let me roll that.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
The answer is no.
Okay. Then I am...
You do have your own dagger that has energy leaking off of it, right? You still have the rainbow dagger?
Yeah, I still got that. Yeah.
Okay. Apparently it's 2,450. Somebody watched it back, so that's how much the price was in total. Dakota.
How much was it? Sorry?
2,450 was the correct
Oh, gotcha.
total.
Okay, I was 100 off. Got it. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Actually, out of curiosity, would this person happen to have purple hair dye for sale?
Purple hair dye? No. It's a weapon shop. It's a fucking weapon shop.
Hey man, I had to ask. You never know.
You mean you never know? It's a weapon shop.
Let me go check in the back. And he goes back and there's like, nah, sorry.
I got this white hair dye. It's actually cocaine.
I've got this really weird purple dagger that looks like it might do something. I don't know though. Maybe rub it on your head.
Question, Vodka. I'd like to also buy the backpack feature. Is that cool?
Yeah, no, that was part of it. That was part of the grand total.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it? I'll place one of the rolls of chain and then also the bear trap into the backpack.
Sounds good.
Cool. Thank you. All right, continue, guys. Sorry.
I think that's everything, unless Salus had a different weapon in mind outside of his rainbow dagger.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, then I think you guys are all good to head out. I will say it is dark outside. So
I was actually I was gonna say I was gonna say one more thing to the guy. What is it? Actually, can I also include a flashlight with a fairly extensive battery involved?
Yeah, let me take a look if I got one. That might be general goods you have to hit up, unfortunately. All right, let me roll a die.
I don't have a flashlight, but I have a glowing sword.
He does not have any. You have to hit up the general goods tomorrow when it opens.
Got it. Out of character. Okay, Frodo.
This sword glows whenever it's in the presence of more spirit users.
Oh my gosh, I wish we had something like that. All right.
That would be crazy.
All right. I guess I say one more thing to the shop owner. Is there anything you would recommend to add on to this? I'm trying to make something where it catches me when I fall. A bear trap is a different story, but do you have any other ideas for things I could be adding?
Let me roll a die. Unfortunately, my nuts are in just so much pain from that conversation with your buddy over there that it's causing me to not think clearly. I mean, we just got so much nut pain going on. I can't give you a clear answer, buddy. I'm sorry. But I do hope you figure it out, and I'll be happy to give you a deal and sell to you when you figure it out yourself.
Understood.
You know, he didn't have to sell it to me. I mean, his nuts could have been perfectly fine.
It wasn't the fact. It was the fact that you were lowballing him, and it hurt his balls when you lowballed him. Anywho,
hey man, he asked me to make an offer. I made an offer. I don't know what to tell you.
You guys head outside, I'm assuming.
I guess. Sorry, one more thing. Can I buy a sharpening stone?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what it is, but I'm rolling super low right now. I just rolled a 1.
Son of a
You don't have shit.
You know
Dude,
what?
When I rolled for the other stuff, I rolled a 2. I'm like, yo, we have nothing. They're not shit. They have the opposite of the sharpening stones. They have softening stones.
Do you have a sharpening stone? Get the fuck out of my store.
Out of character. Something makes me think no one fucking visited this place even when before everything was fucked up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for all your help. Have a great day.
Of course. Gotta go rub some cream on these nuts. And you see him walk downstairs. You guys go outside, and you take a deep breath, and you look up into the night sky. You see stars glistening up above. You're exhausted after a long day.
So I assume no takers on going into the hotel again?
Probably not. Probably not the best move.
Pip just looks at you all. That was a joke. And so he starts walking. He starts walking out to exit of the city.
I will follow suit.
I guess, well, I mean, Axel pretty much confirmed it, I guess. I guess safe is gone, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
It might be best not to think about that right now.
As you guys walk through the city, you look over and you see, well, the vacant stand where the cotton candy was being sold. And the words run through your mind, Pip, on how cotton candy is made and how you could blossom into something beautiful at the end. Just like cotton candy. You hear Safe's words in the back of your mind.
Pip clenches his fists.
Chad's freaking out, bro. Chad, are you okay? Chad, are you okay? Be honest. Are you okay?
Hey.
Is there
guys.
like anybody around, or is everybody for the most part like in their homes and asleep and stuff like that?
Everybody's in their homes for the most part.
All right. I'm gonna cover my fist in scales, and I'm just gonna destroy the cotton candy stand.
Okay. 20-sided.
While he does, I'm flipping it off.
I rolled a 14.
You destroy the stand. Surprisingly, for once in your life, attention isn't drawn to you. The city is quaint tonight.
Motherfucker.
Alright, we need to leave.
Yeah.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
I can make an igloo in the woods. Let's just get somewhere that's safe.
All right. Is it worth going back to the sacred circle, or is that
No.
too far?
We need to go towards Vaughn City, and that's not in the same direction.
Right.
All right, we leave the city. We start heading towards Vaughn City. The first place that we find that's covered in brush, we use it as a place to sleep.
Okay, let me take a look here. Very quaint night. The forest is relaxed as you walk through, and a gust of wind blows several leaves around you. You find a good spot where you could set up the igloo. Do you guys camp out?
Does it look? Can I roll perception to see if by making the igloo if we might get caught?
Yeah, go for it.
Would that be
20-sided.
20-sided? Okay.
Yep.
Nat 20.
You should be
Bang.
fine.
Okay. Pip spawns the igloo.
Okay. The igloo is spawned. It's set up with 3 bedroom, a kitchen, cozy. You guys gonna go to bed? Or just lying down?
I look at Lup. Can I get another boba, please? I use my ability as well.
You see Lup looks really tired, but he slugs himself up and goes to start to make a boba.
Thanks, buddy.
While Lup is doing that, I want to inspect this bow that I bought, see if I can glean any information from it.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
For fuck's sake. A natural 1, man.
A 1?
A
You shit your
natural
pants. You don't know why. You're just sitting there looking at this bow like, hey, it's a good bow. Oh! God, I was holding that in all trial.
Jesus Christ.
Salis, you just slowly look over at fucking
Oh,
Kodo.
What the fuck? All right then.
can I inspect my rainbow dagger?
Yeah, roll a 20-sided.
Please roll a 1, please.
I got bad news, Sappy. I rolled a 20 instead.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You inspect the dagger. It has a very strong aura around it. You're not entirely sure what it can do. I mean, it looks like you need a manual or something. But you get the vibe that maybe you should hold something up to the dagger. Press something against it.
I will draw my katana and put it close towards the dagger.
Sure. You touch the katana gently to the dagger, and as you do, you see something very bizarre. You see a rainbow come out of the dagger, and it touches you.
Oh? Can I try to do some sort of aura awareness on the rainbow? I guess I don't know.
It's just a rainbow.
Just a rainbow. Huh. I'll try touching the rainbow.
Yep, your hand just kind of phases through it. It's just projected light.
Huh. Interesting.
Guys, it's the Skittles dagger.
Just imagine, like, taste the
I'm gonna
rainbow,
glance-
motherfucker, before you kill somebody with it.
Vodka secretly sponsored.
By Skittles this whole time. I've been secretly sponsored.
I'm gonna glance over at my spider to see if she's, like, intimidated by the aura.
For some reason, your spider is doing the robot. You don't know why.
What in the fuck is happening?
Once you lay eyes on a Nazi doing that, she seems embarrassed and quickly stops.
Can we just rewind like 30 minutes?
I'll pet her head and then put my dagger back up and sheath my katana back up.
All right.
I'm assuming the rainbow is gone after I
Yeah.
do that. Okay.
Anyway,
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go wash off now.
all right, yeah, you go wash off. You
I'm
go
gonna
wipe
go.
the shit from your ass. Anyways, Pip, the boba is ready to go. You see, the drink is ready. You just gotta add the boba and do your thing.
I grab the letter, and I just look at it, and I
Okay.
take a drink.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
16. Damn, where the fuck were all these the last session?
Unfortunately, both you and Lup are too mentally exhausted to get a clear reading at this time. It seems you would need to rest. But you are welcome to open the letter if you would like.
I wait till everyone goes to bed.
That's fair. Okay. The night passes. I assume everyone's gonna snooze and cruise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're really steering us towards sleeping.
No, it's not that I'm steering you. It's just think about everything you just went through. Your character is fucking exhausted. I mean, if you want to go out and hunt wild boars, Sappy, be my guest. Like, I don't know.
I'm
what
gonna
more-
go hunt wild
It's
boar
like
now.
it's like a kid that it's like I don't want to go to bed right now, Mom. Even though you got circles under your eyes and you've been awake for 48 hours.
Okay, going to bed.
All right. Well, given what you said, Pip, everyone seems to be snoozing right now. Would you like to go to sleep, or are you going to crack this letter open?
We're gonna open it.
Okay. You crack open the letter, And something really weird. You look, and you see the Vaughn Project. You see a lot of big numbers. Big numbers. Offering money to poor families in need. Do you feel like you're gonna lose your house? Can't afford schooling for your son or daughter? Allow us to bring you on to our new program. You can adopt a child. And if you go through certain procedures in how you raise them, you will be rewarded immensely. There's a whole bunch of fine print and things that you would have to sign below, but yes. And then there's a form of a specific child, Philip Mitchell, and you see a picture of yourself as a kid. Sold to a family for potential experimentation for a large sum of money. Signed, your mother and father.
I keep reading.
You read through the files, and it shows various tests, ideas, and a lot of the things that the individuals would be undergoing most of them aren't necessarily illegal at surface value, but they're very strange and just not okay. Not fit for parenting. And it seems that these letters were sent out to very specific households. It goes into further information how this all goes towards a greater cause and for the big visions that Vaughn has as he is the savior of this city. But yeah, the overall, I mean, just cutting straight to the bullshit, it seems you were adopted. You don't really know who your real mom or dad is or where you're from. It also seems that your mom and dad got a lot of money at your expense. Money that you've never seen. It seems that, cheese foam, dog food, cages, injections, pills, medication isn't the standard upbringing of a child. But hey, your parents got a lot of money. Maybe if you wouldn't ask them nicely, they'd give you a cut. Maybe.
I try to take a drink of the boba anyway.
$20-sided.
9.
You have a lot of emotions swirling through you. It's said that very emotional, very driven people can make great things happen with their powers and potential. So though the 16 didn't work for you before, now that you have all this stuff, all this feeling flowing through you, despite the 9, the boba shows you exactly where your parents' house is, the direction you would need to go to get there. It's a pretty easy walk.
Is there anything else in the letter?
No. Just confirmation of these things. The truth of your past. It stings. It really feels like Kodal wouldn't be able to give good insight here. And you can't talk to Salis, but if Safe were here, I feel like he'd be a good person to confide in. Unfortunately, he's not.
Is Lup still awake?
He is.
I look at Lup.
You see him look back at you.
What do you think?
Boo!
Yeah, that's fair.
Chad is coping so hard right now.
Pip just stands there looking at the sky.
You stare at the night sky. A cold wind blows. Roll a 20-sided Kodal and Salus.
Rolled the 8.
I rolled a fucking 18.
Kodal, you're in a heavy, heavy fucking sleep. You rip some ass, too. As far as Salus goes, you toss and turn a little bit in bed. Well, Pip, what's the play?
Lup, do you have something to write with?
You see Lup quickly run over to his igloo. You see him open up one of his drawers, and he does actually have some writing utensils, shockingly. Seems to have it all in this little igloo. There's also like various papers as well. Some of them are for coloring, but there's blank pages as well.
I take a page and I take a pen.
Okay. You're writing something?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. We'll say after some time you finish writing whatever you're writing.
I walk in and I silently place it on the bed that I would be sleeping on.
Okay.
I start going towards the house.
Towards your parents' house in Vaughn City?
Yes.
I gotta roll a die. Okay. You head out. You walk away. Salus!
Vodka.
Kodal! Roll a 20-sided.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm so excited for this roll. Feels as if anything
I rolled the 12.
I rolled a 4.
You guys both wake up. And yeah, hold on. Let me turn on some tunes. Yo. Let's go. Where we at? Yeah, let's get some good ass fucking tunes going. Yes! You both wake up. Ugh! Yawning a little bit. Igloo's up. Look around. You guys see each other. Big day ahead of you. Big day. Lots of fun ahead of you. What's wrong, guys? D&D, let's go!
Where's Pip?
Oh, there's a note
I
on
don't
the bed.
know.
You noticed that?
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna read the note.
Okay. Well, I don't really know what this note says. Dakota, out of game, would you mind reading the note? So that we know what you had written?
Turn on something heavy.
Let me take a look here. Go ahead.
It's been a nightmare. A nightmare that never ends. With a start that I can't comprehend. As I contributed to it, and received from this world, I grew colder. It started with my mind. And my heart. Then every crevice of my body and soul. When I gaze into the mirror, I no longer see Pip. I only find a stranger, content with the reality that there is no corner of the world that he belongs. In this nightmare, there are monsters. And they don't just appear after 5 p.m. They are in all aspects of life and walk around at all times of the day. They rule our land, feed us, steal from us, wish us good morning and good night. That's what inhabits this place we call the world. As I searched for what that word meant, monster, I found that it was something all of us had, and what all of us are. It just depends if the world has yet brought it out of us. After witnessing the darkest corners of this world, and knowing there's much I've yet to see, and realizing it only gets darker, it was the more I heard a voice. That voice. The voice we all have. The voice that wants to rid the world of its imperfections, regardless of the cost. The voice that wants to live the life we involuntarily received. Our group has been through hell. We've been kicked to the ground and stomped on more times than I can even keep track of anymore. The reason? Because for some reason... Because we, for some reason, still believe that we can take on this world and not release the darkness within ourselves. If we cannot cross the line, everything we want and stand for will perish with us. Our idea of a beautiful future will be crushed by our enemies. We have no issue lying, stealing, killing, and manipulating the entire system against us. Now Safe is dead. And it's not our enemies that are to blame. It's our inability to do what must be done, and with that, I shall be the first to cross the line. A wish. A single wish. I've pondered it for a very long time. I believe I know exactly what I want. In order to obtain such a wish, I have to be willing to face the monsters that threaten this reality, and to awaken the monster that I now know I have within myself. When I am done, when my wish is fulfilled, I can smile at my end, knowing I am the only monster left. Wait for me in the city. I'll find you. It's such a quiet thing to fall, but it's far more dangerous to admit it. From Mitchell.
You guys finished reading the note.
Is there any, like, would I be able to kind of, like, see any tracks or whatnot, or be able to track Pip, like how soon this happened after the note was written, like, and we woke up?
Do you guys, either of you have tracking or anything like that would help you in this situation as a proficiency?
I have navigation and I have survival.
I did not.
You said you do have tracking?
I don't.
No, I was talking to Kodal.
It's just navigation and it's survival, but not specifically tracking.
You might be able to. Each of you roll a 20-sided.
Alright.
This game, dude. This fucking game.
I rolled a 14.
I rolled a fucking 1.
So, as you guys kind of look and, try to figure out what your next move is, Salis, you can sense someone's watching you both.
Total, be on guard. There's someone watching us.
Okay.
Do I sense spirit energy from the individual watching us?
No.
Okay.
Whatever it is, it's not Pip. Both of you kind of stand there in the middle of the woods. Another large gust of wind blows.
I want to cover myself in scales, and use Coco to summon a sword.
So you're gonna turn Coco into a sword?
Yes.
Alright. You start to turn Coco into a sword, and you let scales go over your body. And as they slowly do, each of you guys roll a 20-sided.
13.
A 16.
In that moment, you guys both see it. A golden dagger flies and lands between each of you. And all you hear is, beep, beep, beep. And you have half a second to react.
Step back.
Do?
Dodge
back
backing.
my arms.
What are you doing, Kodal?
I'm putting my arms in front of me, kind of like a block, and I'm like tucking myself in.
20-sided each of you.
An 18.
I got a 3.
The golden dagger that landed between you lets out a massive explosion. You manage to dodge backwards out of the way, Salis. You get swept up in the explosion, Kodal, and you get blown backwards into several trees.
Great.
Take a total of 27 damage, Kodal.
Great.
You see the golden dagger disappear. And something that really concerns you about this dagger. Kodal. Coco is in pain. You see her on the ground, no longer a sword, with actual tears into her aura from the explosion.
Oh, fuck. Can I, like, de-summon her?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to de-summon her.
You hear a voice. Salis, my son. You see your father start to walk out. I'm glad to see your skills haven't dulled. But why are you walking around with this trash? I wasn't even aiming for you guys. You see him start to walk up towards you. Salis.
What, father?
Now that's no way to greet me. But I had heard you had inherited something from King Willow. A dagger. You're no
I'm just
assassin.
staring at him.
Give it to me.
I'm just going to keep staring at him.
Salus, give me the dagger. Now.
How far away I am? Or how far away am I?
Hold on a second. You're like 20 feet.
Okay.
But Salus, roll a 20-sided.
Oh boy. 12.
The moment he says, give me the dagger now, you don't know what it is inside you, but your body starts to shake. You feel like you're gonna throw up. And then he says it again, Salus! And at
I'm
the
a
moment
telepathic.
that he screams your name out, your body starts to break down. You fall to your knees, and tears start coming out of your eyes, and you don't know why. Your brain, you think it's calm, you feel calm, but you're not. You're shaking.
I telepathically tell my spider to bite me so I can snap out of it.
I want to try and shoot Salus's dad with the demon bow.
You pull out the demon bow, and you pull it back. Roll a 20-sided, Kodal.
14.
You shoot the bow. It flies, and as it does, you see black flames spark up and imbue the entire arrow from the tip. You see grass dying and decaying as it flies towards him.
Christ.
It's about to connect with him, and then, out of nowhere, you see the most ridiculous shit. Despite being in his blind spot, and despite being 20 feet away, and that arrow being locked onto him, he backflips over the arrow, and it continues to fly. He didn't even have to look. Come on! I was the world's top assassin at one point. Give me a fucking break. But, if you're gonna attack me, sorry, Salus. I'm deciding who your friends are from now on. Now let me show you how to hit a target! And you see him wind up, and he throws the golden dagger, and it flies at you 10 times fast than that bow was shot. You have no idea why it's going as fast as it is. This dude is not normal. And you see the golden dagger just... It's about to connect with you. What do you do? 5, 4, 3,
I try and deflect
2,
it with my scales.
1. Deflect it with your scales, 20-sided.
17.
You take your arm covered in scales and you go and deflect it. At the moment you touch the dagger, you just hear beep beep. The entire tree blows up. You also blow up, and a massive divot in the earth, a crater in the earth, is created.
Great.
Take 40 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Hold on a second.
That-
I have to roll for Coco. Also, all of your powers are currently stunted. Anything through Coco. She has taken extreme damage. Despite it's attacking your spiritual aura. This weapon is fucking crazy. And it
also
reminds you that they had mentioned sacred weapons built for killing spirits and spirit users.
Yeah, that put me at a -8.
Salus. Safe is dead. Pip is gone. And Kodal might have just died in front of you if you don't do something. You see your dad turn back around and face you. Salus, you and I both know you won't be disobeying me. You're gonna fall the fucking line. You should be grateful for
all
me.
that. And then I'm going to start approaching him.
How about you don't talk to your father like that?
Fuck! I even died!
Yo, Discord is taking you, Kaylee. You're gonna have to remove your voice barriers if you want to crash out. I'm letting you know right now. You're gonna have to go to voice and video and make sure that shit's not on crisp.
Bro, what the heck? Alright, give me a moment, give me a moment, give me a moment. That's crazy.
Well, he's fixing that, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I gotta pee so fucking bad.
Dude. This is bad.
This is bad.
This is really fucking bad.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
Why did you do this?
It's what Pip would have done. I'm sorry. It was what Pip
I
would have done.
I know it is. Dude, you're gonna get to fucking like Vaughn City and be like, yo, where are these guys?
Oh man! Wait, what the fuck? I rolled a 20, bro. I rolled a fucking 20 when we fucking hit that big loop, bro. It's fucked up. That bitch better have rolled a that bitch better have rolled a fucking nat 20. I swear to God, that your dad better have rolled a nat fucking 20, or this is rigged.
To be fair, Vodka did say that it was good for the night. It is morning time. If I'm being technical.
Holy shit, bro. But like that's like it's morning, right? So like it's probably been like day out for what? 2 hours? So like, you know,
hey man,
maybe he should
work at night.
Take a little fucking longer to find you.
Okay, so before we get back into like, you know, the meat with Salus and his dad, I just wanted to clarify my rebirth thing doesn't happen unless I'm -10 health, right?
Yes. I will let you know when you're there. When you go into the negatives, every certain amount of actions, depending on how bad the injury were, will give you more negatives. So, your rebirth should happen relatively soon.
Okay.
Boy.
Katie, did you remove your vocal barriers?
I did.
Okay. Just be mindful of that. But
yeah.
All right, chat. We had a little bathroom break. Without further ado, let's get back into it. How y'all doing? Everybody doing okay? You guys were all looking forward to this session. Y'all doing good? I bet you're having fun. Who's typing? Which one of you is that?
That was me.
That's cute.
Yeah, all right. You gotta know. You gotta know. It's gonna
you
pick
have
up
to do what I
everything.
do.
Anyways, you see your dad look at you. Oh, you're all grown up now, huh? So you think you can talk to me any way you want? I'm still your father.
And?
Salus, let me put something into perspective for you. You lived a good life. Massive house, your own room, whatever you wanted to eat every morning. All I ask is that you come work with me 2 days a week. That's it. I wanted you to fulfill my footsteps and to grow and to take over the business so you could provide for your family.
I don't
That's
have
what
to
I
do the
wanted!
same business. I do not have to do the same fucking business that you did and my grandfather did, my great-grandfather did, just to freaking provide for my future family. Shut the fuck up for once. Have you ever done that one fucking once?
What you want? Sure, we could have had that conversation about what you wanted. But we didn't.
Could we fucking have every fucking time I try to say something to you, you're like, shut the fuck up, Sailor. You freaking do better if you shut the fuck up. And because of this, freaking I'm hurting my fucking friends that I freaking met through all of life. I'm tired of your bullshit.
So unappreciative. But you know what? Now I'm the one that has a fucking problem. Because no matter how you could have felt about me, you couldn't have said one thing to the king at any point and said, hey, my dad never hit me. My dad never hit mom. My dad never did anything. My dad was pushing his ideals onto me a little bit too hard. It happened.
And you know what?
Grow the fuck
you know what
up.
you did? You tried to fucking kill King Willow. The man who more of a dad than you fucking were.
and you couldn't say to him at any one point. You couldn't tell him the truth. You couldn't speak up. You didn't even visit me at any point.
Tell him the truth. You fucking try and slap him. That. You want to try and kill him? When you check me and more.
Yo, Discord's still nerfing you.
Bro, what the fuck? I got it on none.
Is it like a headset microphone or is it on the desk?
No, I'm using my actual mic.
I think I got the general idea of the crash out. Anyways.
Yeah, dude, he's really going in.
Kodal, you're at -10. You have to roll a 20-sided, and you have to stream it to me. If you roll a 1, you die. But if you roll anything but a 1, you get rebirthed.
I have rolled so many ones that I'm genuinely, like, really fucking scared right now.
Alright, well, stream it. We're gonna let all of chat see it right now.
If you roll a 1, I will cry.
Hold on a second.
Can you see it?
I can. I want chat to see it. To note, you guys are going to be quieter because I don't have the audio set up appropriately. And that's just how it's gonna be. But they will get to see the roll. Let me go ahead and go to display capture chat. One moment. Alright, here we go.
I
very
feel sick.
very like not ideal here, but yeah, go ahead and roll your 20-sided. If you roll a 1, you're dead.
I know.
You need anything but, and you revive.
You got this, buddy. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I thought my heart was gonna pop out of my fucking chest, bro. I was
fucking adrenaline dump I just got. Oh my god.
Alright. You see yourself start to slowly rebirth. You will have 50% of the health that you normally have.
Okay.
You see
I assume it's,
all of the dead skin and blood start to break off of you.
Alright. I assume that you want it rolled down and not up. Because it's an odd number.
Thank you, chat, for double audio. I did not see that. All right, double audio taken care of. My bad. Thank you, chat.
So with half health, it would technically be 29.5. So do you want it rounded up or down?
You can round it up.
Okay. Thank you.
Just round it up to the... Yeah, of course, of course. You guys are gonna need all the help you can get. Anyways, you hear a streaming match between these two, and you kind of see it from behind.
Oh my god.
Hold on 1 second. Sayless. I'm gonna give you a chance to make all this right. Give me the dagger, shut up, and do what I say for once in your life.
There we go again! There we fucking go again! You only want to talk about Sailor! Shut the fuck up! Sailor! Shut the fuck up! How about
because
you listen
had
to me for once?
your time to talk! And you chose not.
You know what? You know what? I'm tired of fucking talking to you. We may share the same blood, but you're not my fucking dad.
That's all I needed to hear. It'll make this a lot easier. You see him pull out a golden dagger. See ya! And at that moment, he disappears in front of you. You kind of look around. A gust of wind blows in through the forest. You can feel his presence. You can't feel his presence. Aura, energy, all around you.
I'm doing an aura awareness check and getting ready to parry.
20-sided.
Am I able to do that as well?
Yeah. Aura awareness check for both of you. It's a 20-sided. You gotta roll less than your aura awareness.
I rolled the 8, so I pass.
I did not pass. By 2.
You take a deep breath. You look to your left. You look to your right. Another massive gust of wind blows. And then it happens. You feel his presence right behind you. Swinging towards you with the golden dagger.
I'm grabbing the wrist with my left hand and freaking cutting him with my freaking right hand on my katana.
20-sided.
A 17.
You catch his wrist, and the moment you do, you go to take your katana, and simultaneously, he kicks the katana out of your hand. Almost as if he was ready for your grab. The katana flies up into the air, and as soon as it does, you see the golden dagger that you're holding. Suddenly, the golden dagger disappears. It teleports out of this hand that you're holding into his left hand that is free. And he swings it right towards you.
I am freaking summoning. I am getting my rainbow dagger and freaking clashing with it.
20-sided.
A 16.
He takes his dagger, you parry it with the rainbow dagger. And he looks at you, get blown up. And you hear beep beep beep, and at that moment, the golden dagger goes to explode, and the rainbow dagger absorbs the explosion. And you just see it's a perfect counter to the golden dagger. Almost as if someone foresaw this clash happening. You see him bounce back. And he
can I grab his wrist before he can bounce back? So I was able to grab. I want to try grabbing him before he jumped back.
Oh wait, you said that he jumped back. Now that he's away from Salus, I want to try and shoot him with another arrow.
20-sided.
An 11.
Salus, you said you wanted to attempt to grab him?
I want to try to attempt to grab him before, like his wrist before he can jump back.
20-sided.
An 18.
As he goes to jump back, you grab the wrist. And as you do, he just kind of looks at you and grabs your wrist with his. And he goes, "Alright, come with me then!" And he pulls you towards the golden dagger.
And I'm freaking taking my rainbow dagger and freaking going to clash with him one more time.
20-sided.
A 16.
You clash with his golden dagger again, and once again, it absorbs the giant explosion that the dagger would have put off. And he just looks at you irritated as fuck. So both of you guys have each other grabbed right here, and your daggers, and you see him pull the dagger back, and he goes to swing again. Do you go to deflect again?
No, actually, I am going to cut his arm that's holding the dagger.
20-sided.
15.
Roll 3 20-sideds for me.
Alright. I rolled a 10, a 16, and a 16.
At that moment, you go to swing for his arm, he deflects with the golden dagger. Each of you guys holding these sacred weapons. Clash daggers again, clash again, clash again. Every swing he makes, you deflect, deflect, deflect. He swings and swings, getting more aggressive. Deflect, 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 deflect. You see this... Your mind is fucking blown, Kotal. You're looking at this shit, and, I mean, he's his father's son to some degree, as he deflects every single assassination attempt. Anyone that hits the other one would probably be dealt a fuckload of damage. They sit there in a deadlock, deflecting each other, trying to swing with the other dagger, holding so either person can't move. You have an opportunity of attack here, Kotal, but they're close. What do?
I want to take it.
And how will you attack?
See, I don't know the power of this bow yet. So I really don't want to accidentally fucking kill somebody else. But I also really don't want to get close to the dagger because he's absolutely nuked me twice. Fucking god. Alright, I want to try and run in and I want to punch his elbow that's holding the dagger with my scaled fist.
All right, 20-sided. You're running in.
I want to try and break his elbow. I got a 17.
You see Kotal go dash again, looking for the right moment. They swing, clash. They swing, clash. Sparks flying from these daggers as they connect. Roll 3 more 20-sided, Salus.
A 17, a 13, and a 17.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, he's my dad.
You guys continue to hold each other. And as you do, swing. A parry, another parry, sparks flying. You see an opportunity. You sprint in, Kodal. Roll a 20-sided again.
9.
You go and you punch. And you connect at the perfect spot. Right when he goes to swing in towards Salus. You hit his elbow. And you just see he was hyper-focused, engaged with his son. The golden dagger flies out of his hand, and you knock off his balance. You see an opportunity of attack, Salus.
I'm freaking killing him. Fuck that.
20-sided.
And 11.
As you go to swing in towards him, he quickly recovers, grabs your hand, and goes to disarm the dagger instantly. Roll a luck check twice. You don't have any proficiencies in this.
I rolled a nat 1. Let's fucking go.
As he goes to disarm and take the dagger, you slip your way out and you cut down the side of his arm. He screams out in pain, and you land on top of him, pinning him to the ground, dagger in hand.
Is he still screaming in pain?
Yeah.
I am covering his mouth with whatever my free hand is, and then freaking just plunging the dagger through his freaking throat.
20-sided.
A 12.
You put your hand, as you go to put your hand over him, he bites down on one of your fingers and rips. Roll a 20-sided.
Another 12.
He tanks a chunk of your skin clean off of your finger.
And I'm still going to freaking try and go for the freaking kill.
You take the dagger and you swing down, and at that moment he moves his mouth out from under your hand and he says, I know where your mother is, Salus. If I'm dead, you'll never find her. Do you proceed to swing the blade?
Yeah. Fuck.
20-sided.
Come on, Kaylee.
Another 12.
You swing down and you think he's dead.
I think he's dead.
Unless you want to just go, ah!
No,
ah!
or where to check. I'm gonna make sure freaking.
Yeah, you keep stabbing. You keep stabbing.
No, I'm not stabbing Vodka. No, Vodka. I am not stabbing him. Again, I want to do an aura awareness check to see if he's really still alive or not. 21 did say that freaking if you can't sense their energy, they're probably they freaking bit the bullet.
You sense his energy fading.
Alright.
Torture that bitch.
Well, you're not dead. Are you going to tell me where my freaking mom is? Or are you going to do what you wanted me to do and be quiet for once?
You see him heavily breathing. I know these words will mean nothing to you, but I just wanted what was best for you. That's it. At the end, I went too far. You see him cough up some blood. It was a bluff. I don't know where your mother is. And if you truly hated me this much, well, I guess I'm sorry. You see blood leak down the side of him. And his eyes start to go dead.
I'm just going to keep looking until I know for sure he's dead.
Yeah. He's soul, energy, it all fades.
Well, I'm gonna get up. Look at Kotal. Are you okay, Kotal?
Well, I died. But, I'm good now. And Kotal's just gonna pull out one of his joints, and he's gonna, like, flip it around so that the mouthpiece is pointing towards Salus, and he's just gonna kind of, like, hold it towards him.
I'm good. Thank you, though. And thanks for right in there.
Yeah. I mean, he was killing you. And I mean, I didn't really do much, but I had to do what I could, because I mean, you saved my life back in the City of Rain.
Well, you never know. If you didn't run in there, I could have died. Out of curiosity, Vodka, is the golden sacred dagger still there?
It is. It is of the exact same size as the rainbow dagger you wield. Both can be assumed to be sacred weapons designed by the late King Willow. Made in preparation to be able to eliminate and kill spirit users.
I'ma pick up that dagger. And then, is my katana also gone? Or do I see it?
You see it not too far away. You go pick it up.
So, Kotal, what do you want to do now?
I mean, I don't know what else we can do, but wait for Pip in the City of On.
Well, I guess should we go ahead head that way? Or should we take a little break first?
Well, I don't know if your father was working with anybody else, but I think this location is compromised. It's not safe to stay here.
Fair point. Before we leave, Vodka, I want to drag my father out of like the middle of nowhere to keep him like discreetly hide him, and then I want to loot his pockets to see if there's anything of interest.
Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 12.
You don't find anything. I mean, this man was fresh out of jail after having everything confiscated from him.
Alright. I will make my way back to Kotal, and I guess we're heading towards the City of On.
Yeah, I think that's where we should be heading.
Okay.
Actually, do I see any spiders in the vicinity?
You don't, but you see
Okay.
Anansi comes out and tries to comfort you after what just happened.
I give her a little head pat.
I want to, like, resummon Coco and just inspect her for the kind of damage that she took.
Yeah, she's gonna need some rest. Also, Kaylee, you might want to go back to your other setting or go on push to talk.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad.
Alright. I think we are ready to move on. You guys are both gonna head to Vaughn City?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said, Kaylee, or, Sailus, I guess. You said that you picked up the dagger, right? The fancy gold one?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure that, that's been said and is known.
Yeah.
Yeah, said it no. You guys said it, so it is known. All right.
We can't have that hiccup again.
Without further ado, though, as you guys start to head to Vaughn City with maybe a newfound bond that you didn't have before. I mean, Kodal and Salus has always kind of been on weird terms and weird vibes for the most part. But, you know, you guys got through it and had each other's backs as you head towards Vaughn City, just the two of you. We're going to go to Pip. Dakota, are you here?
Yeah.
You have a lifeless, dead stare in your eye as you walk through the forest. You see Lup kind of looking up at you. A little confused, a little concerned. It seems his emotions are mixed as well. You just keep walking. Surprisingly, you haven't run into anything that would pose any real threat, and animals seem to be avoiding you for some reason.
Lup,
You see the penguin look up towards you.
when we get there, I'm gonna unsummon you. You're not gonna want to see it.
You see Lup does a little nod of his head as you guys continue to walk. You walk, and you walk, and you walk. It seems like nothing in the world could pull you from this pit of emotions that you're feeling.
As we
As
walk,
you
I get
continue-
ready. I
Yeah.
put the chain around my belt loop, and I get the climbing axes ready.
As you continue to walk, you see someone come up to you. Hey, buddy! And you see it's just some random guy. I see you're walking on my path here. I hope you know there's been a lot of trade issues recently, so I'm doing a little sentry duty, a little bit of lookout, you know, making sure everybody walking through is people that should be.
Yeah. I'm just heading to Vaughn City.
Well, not without a payment.
How much would payment be?
500 credits.
I discern whether or not he's full of shit.
Oh, he's completely full of shit.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I just didn't know if Pip would know that. Okay, I'll tell you what. I left it in my sock drawer. Let me go get it. And I walk by him.
Well, hold on, buddy. Your sock drawer, you mean the one over this way? And he grabs your shoulder and goes to turn you around aggressively.
I immediately look into his eyes and I say, "You better put your fucking hands back where they belong."
You got it, buddy. No, okay. My bad.
I have a question.
Sure.
You ever seen God?
God? Can't say I have.
Walk away or you meet him right now.
Right. Hey, I'm walking away. Look at me walk away. And you see him slowly, not removing his eyes off you, walks backwards.
I keep heading to Vaughn City.
You continue to walk and walk.
I look down at Lup. Are you okay?
You see Lup just kind of shakes its head yes and keeps waddling on next to you. And then something strange happens. Pip, you didn't think that there would be anything that could be said or seen or heard that would break you out of this emotional state you're in. And to be honest, I as the DM don't even know for sure if this will break you out of the current state and mindset you're in. But I need you to roll a 20-sided because you see something that shocks you.
Dude, again, where were these rolls last time? 15. Oh, your audio's gone.
You look up, and you see Bella. She quickly runs over to you, recognizing you, jumping up towards you.
Pip starts petting Bella.
You see Bella quickly tries to pull you off of the trail you're on. But there was a path. You had a plan. You need to go to Vaughn City. But it's Bella. She looks distressed. She's trying to tug your clothing into a direction. Do you go?
Bella, is it safe?
She lets out a whimper.
Is it close?
She nods her head.
Okay, I follow Bella.
You start to follow Bella. Not too far off the grid, Bella is taking you to a place that you start to remember, that you start to recognize. Oh, not that song. Not yet. You look and you see you're heading in the direction of your village. The one where your grandparents live. The one that Riftton spent a lot of time. You were at this house for a short while. Your grandparents were nice enough. It's a village surrounded by heavy forest. As you walk in the direction following Bella, lo and behold, laying on the ground is Safe Leptail, just outside of the forest. That would lead to your village.
I check his pulse.
You go to check his pulse. Roll a 20-sided.
17.
He's alive. And in addition to that, he opens his eyes.
Safe?
Where the fuck am I?
Well, I thought you were dead, so... better than heaven. You're outside an old village that I grew up in. Well, was in it for a little bit, not grew up in.
I see where
You see
what
Bella
happened the last
immediately
thing?
pounce on top of you. You feel like your bones are being crushed underneath you as the white tiger quickly rubs its head against yours and purrs heavily.
I'll pet her back and I'll take a moment to hug her and cuddle with Bella a little bit.
I stand there and look at Safe.
And I guess after that, what happened after the trial, Pip? The last thing I remember was the leader of the Campione. He took Rita. He pointed at you. I got in the way. And now we're here.
You died.
I died?
Yeah. Riftton came to save you too. He told us to run and get out of there. That's why you weren't with us.
And what about the others?
They're gonna meet me in Vaughn City.
You look and you take note. There is a scar on Safe's head. and it's completely healed. In addition to that, you notice that he's laying in something. You didn't see it originally because your eyes went to safe. There is a blood pentagram beneath him on the ground.
Can I try to read his energy and see if it's actually safe?
20-sided.
10.
It's safe. It's him. But as you tried to read energy, you picked up on something else. But this is a little bit weird, Pip. You get a feeling of when you were a child. This feeling, you used to correlate it with the monsters that you feared and hated so much. A gust of wind blows and you look into the darkness towards your village. Not too far of a walk from here. Where Rifton's house is and where your grandparents are supposed to be. And you sense a bizarre energy. One that sparks curiosity and discomfort.
Safe.
Yeah.
You should try to meet up with everybody else at Bond City.
And where would that leave you?
I'll meet up with you.
Not gonna happen.
The decision's been made. It doesn't matter what you say.
I don't remember when it was your choice, but
It's when you
unfortunately, you can go where you please, but it is my responsibility to look over you. So, whether you like it or not, I'll be coming with you. Not to say I'll get in the way of any choices you make. It is your life to live, after all.
As long as you don't. Hey, I am happy you're alive, though. I lend a hand down to Safe and I try to help him up.
I'll take his hand and try to stand up.
Sure, you pull him up. You guys also feel more energy flow from these woods.
I'm not liking the vibe here. We need to leave.
Agreed. A place to rest would be nice. Since I'm apparently back from the dead and all.
Well, it looks like you've been sleeping for a while, so let's walk for a bit.
As you go to walk
Fair
away,
enough.
you hear one more voice, Pip.
Don't you want to know the truth? Doesn't it matter to you? There's so much you don't know.
You look at the forest once again as you hear this voice coming from it.
Am I the only one that hears this, or just Safe hear it too?
Seems you're the only one that hears it.
God damn it. So I immediately turn around and start going towards the village.
You see Pip with a glare in his eyes start walking towards the village.
I'm going to check for my belongings real quick. What do I have on my person? I guess I'm assuming I no longer have the letter that Pip now has.
Yeah, you don't have the letter. Everything else that you had on you should be on you, admittedly.
Alright, so I still have my sword? Cool. Then, I guess I'll... Well, first of all, how do I feel right now? Do I, like...
You feel great. A
Okay.
little sluggish. Like you've been sleeping a long time, but feeling good for the most part.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I guess I'll follow.
Okay. As you guys walk through the forest, and as soon as you get to the city, Pip, things aren't as you remember. You see bodies everywhere. Ripped apart, village people that you recognize. Blood everywhere. Houses torn into. Doors ripped out of frame. Would you like to keep walking?
I try
Mind
to
you-
discern if if this is Crimson.
It might be. It might be. You can't tell, and on a roll you wouldn't be able to tell either. But these are innocent, elderly people that look like they were viciously torn apart and dismembered. These are people that were of Riftton's village. And you spent some time here.
So everyone, it's males and females?
Males and females, yes.
So it doesn't fit the MO. Got it. I keep searching for the truth.
You start to walk further, seeing more bodies, and as you continue to walk, you see some of the bodies have black veins.
Oh no, he didn't.
And then you look, and you see it's Riftton's grandparents' house. It looks vacant. Would you like to go inside?
I do. I keep my climbing axes ready.
You slowly open the door. You look around. You know you heard a voice. You know you got beckoned here by something. Even worse, you were almost positive it was the voice of Crimson. But you look around and there's no one here. Would you like to explore the rooms? There's your old room, your grandparents' room, and Riftton's room.
I go to my old room.
You go to your old room. Nothing really here. There's a few other different clothing options, which your grandparents had lent to you as hand-me-downs. But nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Okay. Safe. Can you please check the parents' room?
Sure, on it.
Thank you. I check
And so I will.
Rifton's room at the same time.
Safe, you open up the grandparents' door, and as soon as you do, you see their bodies hanging, as if it's some sort of ritual. You see their missing body parts, and there's a blood pentagram underneath both of them. It looks like their organs were eaten as well, as you see bite marks in them.
Safe, I'm starting to think I know how you came back.
I take a deep breath, clear my mind, and then I'll walk into the room.
So you're both going into Riftton's room?
I suppose.
You slowly open the door to Riftton's room. There's no one in here. Would you like to look around?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
You look around, and you both kind of stumble upon something at the same time. You see clothes, you see action figures of various superheroes. Mainly the ones from the TV programs. You see comic books of superheroes.
Any comic books I would recognize?
You recall Riftton talking about these things to you very passionately. And then you both find Riftton's diary.
Well, I guess I'll grab it.
You guys go and grab it at the exact same time, just reactively. What are we doing with the diary? Is there intent to open it?
We open it.
Okay. I'm gonna monologue for a few seconds here. Kind of like, I got this idea from Dakota reading out his letters, so would you guys care if I read out the diary?
Sure.
Nah,
Go
man,
for
go
it.
for it.
You open up to the first page. You can tell that Riftton was definitely a lot younger at this time, maybe 14, 15, unsure. But he writes, "Man, the superheroes on TV are just so awesome. God, I can't get enough of this. I can't wait to share this with the friends I have." You flip to the next page. "I tried sharing my hobbies with the people at school. I can't tell if other people are just naturally mean or if there's something wrong with me. Seems they don't really want to talk about it. But that's okay. They're just into other stuff." You flip the page. "Mom and Dad are stressed out. Seems there's money problems. That's alright. When I get older, I'm gonna get a job and help them out. I already told them." And then you see there's a little sketch of him drawn as a superhero. He's in a cape. You flip to the next page. "I don't really know what it is about people. Other kids confuse me. Why is it so hard to connect with people? I don't know what's going on. Do people not like me? I just want someone to talk about my favorite things with. Heroes are the coolest thing. Vaughn is so cool as well. Seeing all the things he creates and what he does for his people, it inspires me. I really want to be like him someday. Tried playing superhero with some of the kids today and got bullied. Why is it so hard to find people to get along with?" You flip to the next page. "Okay, diary. I'm super excited. Apparently, I'm gonna get a little brother. And I have to look after him. He's gonna be coming later today. I'll tell you how it goes." You flip to the next page. "Diary, I've been really alone. I try so hard to get along with the kids. I try so hard to connect with my parents. And I try to do the right thing. But it just seems like people don't like me. I don't know. But that all turns around today. I got to meet my little brother. His name's Philip. He actually loves hearing about all the things that my superhero stuff. And we played action figures and watched the same stuff. It was awesome. I finally don't feel alone." You continue to flip through the pages. He seems super happy and excited. The writing has gotten a lot less dark as he continues to talk about various things. Pip did this. Today, me and Pip did that. As he's now using your nickname at this point, given what you referred to earlier. "Me and Pip played superhero. Pip and I watched my favorite show. And then as you continue to look, you see that the writing gets a little bit more confused. Dear Diary, I don't know why, but it feels like Mom and Dad are trying to drive a wedge between me and Pip. I'm not sure what's going on. They're just being weird. I'm gonna try to look into this a little bit more. Dear Diary, I've looked into it a little bit more, and things definitely aren't right. Why do we get to eat good food and Pip doesn't? Why does he have to go to bed early? He won't really open up to me. I don't know if Dad's trying to keep him quiet, but Dad did come up to me when I asked about it. He told me it was for the best and to not question it. I truly trust Mom and Dad. I mean, it's all I know. It's what I grew up in. Are kids normally not supposed to? I don't know. Hopefully I can come to my own conclusion. You see his writing starts to get more mature as time passes. You continue to flip through the pages and you read more into Riftton's uncertainty. Dear Diary, things definitely aren't right. I don't know what to do. I'm starting to feel alone again. It seems they always have Pip doing some weird charade, fiasco. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I wish I had someone to talk to about this. Are Mom and Dad the villains? Should I confront them? What should I do? I don't know what to do. You flip further.
Pip
Dear
whispers,
Diary.
"No,
What's up?
They were the monsters." And then he continues.
You flip further ahead. Dear Diary, it's been a while since I've written in you. I was feeling a twisting, dark loneliness in me. I think I'm depressed. It's a lot to think that you have to defy those who raised you. But I think it's what needs to be done. I will do whatever I can to help Pip. I've made up my mind. I've started to train my body. If I tried to attack Dad now, it wouldn't lead anywhere good. I've been doing push-ups in the shower, and I've been hanging from my closet frame, trying to build up my strength. I don't know if it will help, but I need more time. Hang in there, Pip. You flip to the next page. I feel a further disconnect. I really want to help him. I'm growing impatient. My body just isn't making the changes I need it to. I've gained some strength, sure, but this isn't what I need. It's not what I need. Pip's been locked in the room for a while. I need to figure out what's going on. Tonight, I sneak in. You flip to the next page. Dear Diary, I don't feel so good. I think there's someone following me. I took pills. Lots and lots of pills. I had to. They said Pip couldn't leave the room until they were taken, and I don't know what effect they would have had on him. I think I made a mistake. I'm hearing voices. My veins are turning black in my arms. And I'm seeing things. I'm starting to have mood swings as well. I've been lashing out on people. I don't mean to. I don't want to. I just feel so angry. Like there's something inside me. Anytime someone says something that sets me off, I have to hold it in. You flip further ahead. Dear Diary, I need some time away. I can't get Pip out right now. The voices, they won't stop. I just keep hearing these voices. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. You notice there's not an entry for a while after that. And then you flip ahead. Dear Diary, it's me again, Riftton. So, I have to say, I'm doing better. Since I started traveling, I'm doing a lot better. I found a way to quell this desire inside me. I became a hitman. It allows me to make the voices happy. I'm told that I'm fulfilling their requirements. In addition to that, I met someone. Someone who I'd consider a dear friend. While doing some trade in Titan's Drop, you notice that the pages are wet. Looks like they're damp. Maybe he was crying when he wrote this. His name is Safe. He's a really cool and level-headed guy. He listens to my stories and gives really good insight. It's nice to have someone to talk to. And for some reason, when I interact with him, I don't hear the voices. And I don't feel alone either. So that's good. Now that I'm getting better, I feel like I can finally help Pip. He's been stuck in that hellhole long enough, and the voices aren't here to distract me. I'll update you soon. Dear Diary, I'm fully convinced that I'm ready. My body is where it needs to be. My strength is where it needs to be. The voices are at bay. I'm ready. I talked to Safe. He gave me some really good insight. He kind of reminds me of me a little bit. I think that's why I like him so much. He talks a really great deal about his little brother. His little brother's name is Sai. At first, I really wanted Sai and Pip to be friends, but Safe talks about him like he's standing there with us, like he's right next to us. But I don't see a little brother. I don't see any traces of this Sai character. But that's okay. It's not my place to be nosy. Besides, I'm the crazy one, right? I constantly hear voices and see things. Terrifying things. So I'll go with it. And maybe this Sai person can meet Pip. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be okay. Tonight, it doesn't matter what Mom or Dad say. I'm getting Pip out of there. You fast forward ahead. More pages. Dear Diary, I got Pip out of there. I'm so happy. I really think that he should go out and see the world. I'm a little bit hesitant because Pip saved me. In this world of darkness, Pip has so much shine, and I don't ever want him to lose that. He just has a much better view on things than I do. I gotta make sure he doesn't lose his shine. So, for now, we're gonna separate. If he's near me in the mental state I'm in, I know the voices will lead me astray. Safe, you're one of the most awesome people I've met. I leave him to you. You continue to flip ahead. Dear Diary, I thought I fixed everything. Every day, I really just try my best. I try my best I try my best. I try to quell the voices. Hold on. I try to silence that which follows me, and that which talks to me. But it won't shut up. I'm not doing well, Diary. I thought I was doing the right thing. I really did. But it just seems like people are still hesitant of me. People like my own little brother and my best friend Safe. They just seem so hesitant of me. I want nothing more than to be close with them, to talk with them, but I'm just not in the headspace for it. How can I be normal? What can I do? Dear Diary, I have a problem. I continue to follow my little brother. I know I need to give him space, but I'm just so worried about them both. I truly do love them over everything in this world. Today, I think me and Pip got into our first argument. He mentioned the lock in the cage, and he threw it on the ground in front of me. I was just so mad I let one of my mood swings take me. I heard voices, and I looked over and I saw that murderous red devil. Why was she with him? She kills men for fun. If she doesn't get away from my brother, I swear to God. You move ahead a little bit. Dear Diary, it's been a while. Sorry there's so much empty space on the pages. I don't know what to write. There's a trial today. There's only one right thing to do. I need to keep calm and not let these voices take me. No matter what's said to me, I can't let the mood swings take me. Not in that courtroom. Time to go help my little brother and my best friend. You flip ahead. Dear Diary, this is probably going to be my final entry. It's hard to ignore a voice that you constantly hear. My best friend is dead. And for the first time in my life, I feel like I can finally be a hero. Pip needs this, and he wants this more than anything. So, I'll respond to the voice. And I'll make a deal. I just want to be a hero. You see, the diary comes to an end after that.
Safe.
Yeah.
I think this was Riftton. I think that's how you're back.
Looks like it.
You had a brother?
Maybe. Maybe not. These days it's a little bit hard to tell.
Much like you remind me of Riftton, I remind you of your brother, don't I?
A little bit. At least something about your energy, it feels just a little bit like his.
From outside, you guys each hear a slam. You hear a bunch of stuff falling. It seems it came from downstairs.
I am going to turn invisible and slowly go try to scout it out.
You guys both notice something that kind of spooks you. Both Lup and Bella look terrified. Bella included.
Okay. Are there any windows in this room?
There are not.
Yeah, then I
You
guess
hear
invisibility it is.
someone walking up the steps towards the room. Lup is hiding under the bed. Shaking.
Ah, fuck.
We need to leave.
Agreed.
I try to.
You hear a voice. Hey, are you guys there? It's Riftton's voice.
Yeah. We're here.
What are you doing in my room?
What are you doing in this village?
There's no
What am I
response.
doing in this village, actually?
What are you doing in this village? What am I doing in this village, actually?
I'm tired of these fucking runarounds. I walk out into the hallway to face them.
Sure. You walk out into the hallway. And you witness a sight that, well, you may try to feel no emotion, Pip, but I'm gonna need you to roll 20-sided not to throw up.
Six.
You start to vomit as you look up and you see standing before you is a figure that is completely black with two large devil horns, a body with two black claws. And overall, it's not super tall, but that's not the part that makes you throw up. You look and you see tendrils of darkness coming off of the body of the devil, of the demon. And you see the tendrils weave through Riftton's living body, and it holds him in the air.
Riftton.
And you see energy and blood being pumped out of his arms, legs, mouth, into this demon. What's even worse, this demon is a spirit. You're the tiger and the penguin. You see as he walks towards you, blood footprints appear with each step. I'm the one known as the number 3. The demon. And as you know, since we're both in this game, and now that I have a host, a body that won't tatter, when I give it my power, you understand what happens next.
I do.
You see the demon's eyes glow red in front of you. You see Riftton just not really saying anything, just being levitated above him.
Say, Vodka, what floor are we on right now?
You're on the 2nd floor.
Heard. Also, what material is this house and floor made out of?
Wood.
Heard.
You said Rifton's levitating. Is he like in reachable distance levitating?
I mean, he's connected to a bunch of tendrils coming out of this thing behind him. I see you continue to stare at the body above me. If it makes you feel any better, he's still alive. A spirit user can't connect to someone who isn't. That said, be very careful if you want to free him. Or kill me, that is.
So are you saying that Rifton's number 3?
He is now. I unfortunately didn't have a host. You see, there's special circumstances with me and my power. I can only partake a host or a catalyst that has made a deal with an actual demon. I was on standby, following him, waiting for him to do something stupid like that. And the moment he did, I could finally enter the game.
Riftton.
There's no response from the body floating above. You see, the rest of these shithead cowards! And you see he looks at Bella, who cowers backwards. My stupid, foolish siblings! This is what Father meant. You need to use the humans as a catalyst to your power.
As he's talking, I take both of my axes. I say, "I'm gonna save you the way you tried to save me," and I immediately I launch an attack towards Rifton's head.
20-sided.
Nat 20.
Oh, you're gonna hate this. You take it and you throw it, and it looks like it's going to be a perfect shot. And then the demon teleports, and he is behind both of you. He holds up his hand.
I use 18 dexterity.
And all you hear is, die!
Aurora's Pavilion! I summon an igloo, the wall to separate us and the demon.
20-sided.
10.
An igloo comes down at that moment and kind of separates you from the demon. There's a big-ass wall of snow between you guys now, and it's hard, heavy snow. You said Tiger's 18 on dexterity, right, Say?
I did.
Okay. You have 18 dexterity. At that moment, black tendrils fly out from underneath the ground, and it looks like they harden like spikes, and they go to sever both of your bodies. What do you do? 5.
I dodge out of the way.
I'm gonna deflect them.
All right.
I dodge out of the way, preferably towards the door.
Dex check twice, Pip, and 20-sided for you, Safe.
I hit a 17.
You deflect them, and you get pushed backwards. And then, simultaneously, you see both Bella and Lup in the air being squeezed and crushed by tendrils. You see the tiger start to whimper and yelp in pain, and you see the penguin looking like it's about to pop like a fucking balloon.
I'm gonna try and free them.
For Dex, I rolled an 8. What is it? For Dex, I passed. I take one of the ice axes, I throw it towards the tendril that's holding Lup.
20-sided.
9.
You see he moves the tendril out of the way and continues to squeeze. You see tears roll down the penguin's face as it looks like it's about to just submit.
I unspun the igloo, I respawn it right where the tendril is. I put the wall on the tendril.
What is your action, Safe?
I'm gonna go try and free Bella with my sword.
20-sided. Just
Alright,
safe.
Let's see. A 14.
You jump off the walls, you go up, and you do actually free Bella from the tendril. And as you do, as you're making that action, you don't know how he's doing this, how he's controlling so many things at once. This dude's on a different level. But a tendril flies through you, and it pierces your midsection. Knew you would do that! The tendril coils in you and slams you into the ground. Your health goes to 1 automatically.
Ooh.
As you bounce off the ground, the tendril does release you. Bella's also released. She quickly grabs you and basically says, get the fuck on.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop on Bella and I'm gonna try and grab Pip.
I try to summon another igloo that cuts off the tendril.
20-sided.
Fuck yes, 18.
The igloo comes down and crushes the tendril, and you see Lup 3. You see a massive bruise around his midsection as he starts to waddle towards you.
I quickly grab Lup. I say, hey, jump on the cat, go!
Stop moving, brother! You little pacifist! You really think you can win this game?!
I unspawn the igloo. I spawn it right on top of on top of the demon.
Submit yourself now, penguin, and I'll let your human live! You see at that moment, Lup stops walking towards you. And he slowly turns around.
I quickly run up to Lup, grab Lup, and then run out the door.
You start to charge towards Lup. The demon pushes itself off the ground and reaches its claws towards Lup as well. 20-sided.
$12.
You grab Lup and you turn and you bolt in the other direction. Just in time. You guys get to the door. Are you riding Bella?
Get on top of Bella. We need to fucking go right now.
You see the demon
Safe?
just sprout 2 demonic wings made of black tendrils from its back. And it flies towards you both.
Oh, I've been wanting to do this for a while.
I want to see if I can turn all of us on top of Bella's back and Bella invisible.
Okay, and what did you want to do, Pip?
I spawn another igloo, but I spawn the demon inside of the igloo this time.
20-sided.
14.
Okay, and 20-sided for your invisibility tactic. Safe.
Let's see it. A 10.
It works. You go invisible entirely, and you see Bella start to run faster than she ever has before. Just going as quickly as possible. The demon flies towards you guys. As you start to go invisible, he goes, I can still sense you! And he swings his claws towards you, and a massive igloo appears, and he appears inside it. And you see he misdirects and collides into a wall. You guys manage to get away. For now.
I quickly try to get into a position where I can hug Safe and start healing him.
20-sided.
10.
The healing works. The wound closes. Your health goes back to normal.
Okay.
I was a little too close.
I'm gonna use the bathroom while you two talk and bond.
At this point, I've been through worse.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, there was earlier at the trial, you know.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Man, I thought my week sucked.
Well, we're still alive at the end of the day, I guess.
Yeah.
So, now what? Where do you want to go next?
The objective doesn't change. We go to Trinkets. No, we go to Vaughn City.
And then what?
Pip dies.
And then?
I'm not going to reveal that part yet.
Well, whatever choice we make, at the end of the day, is up to us. That is what it means to be a human, to have free will, so I'm not going to be the one to stop you from doing what you think you need to do. But I will be there to give you some tips, ask you some questions, and make you think along the way.
I appreciate that. It doesn't change the answer, but I'll take the perspective. So, my brother's number 3, huh?
Yep. At the end of the day, it doesn't really change what we needed to do. Or so I'd like to say.
We can't win with what we've been doing. I hold Lup in both of my hands, and I look at Lup and I say, "You will be king."
You see the penguin give you a hug. And you see he pulls out a little piece of paper and one of his big crayons. He keeps them in the igloo sometimes. It's what you wrote the note on. You see he draws the letter B, and then a T, and then another T, and then an R. And then you see he goes down to the next part of the page, and he writes a W, an R, an L, a D.
I gotta be honest, I think I'm dyslexic. What the fuck does this say?
I don't know. What does it say?
Can I see the paper?
Spell it out.
I show the paper to Save.
Better world. Is that what you want to wish for?
It's a little more complicated than that, but yeah, that's the idea.
Well, I feel like the more you see and the more you learn about this world, whatever you think the road is to a better world will probably change. So, I encourage you to keep your mind open, regardless of whatever decisions you have to make along the way.
I have to get this wish. No one else is gonna try and change things the way I'm trying to. The system's too flawed.
We probably shouldn't stay here.
You're right. Here. I'll direct us to where we need to go.
I will say, though,
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
like I said back then, if you want to learn what I think it means to be strong, and if you want me to teach you how to fight and how to defend yourself in this world, that offer still stands. As long as you're ready.
I can't do that with who I am right now. But I'll be taking that offer very soon.
Fine by me.
And let's go. I use Huddle Hug Healer on both the Tiger and Lup as well, just to make sure that they're okay.
You do so. You guys continue to ride the Tiger. You had a little bit of a detour, but you find yourself approach big golden barriers which go over Vaughn City. You're not sure what these... what the law is or what these entail, but there's some big-ass gold barriers in front of you now.
I'm gonna desummon Bella. And we'll approach on foot, I guess.
I'll desummon Lup. We keep heading to the house.
Well, about that. So, Pip, you remember an interesting detail. And whether or not you'd like to vocalize this to Safe is up to you. But anybody who is in a family registry or housed in Vaughn City can walk in and out of this force field on the city. If you were born or raised or spent most of your time in another city, you have to get clearance from the guards at the front entrance. Meaning, Pip, you have belief you should be able to walk through that barrier, but Safe probably couldn't. He would have to go through all the long processes to get in.
Safe.
Yeah.
I'll meet up with you
What's
soon.
it? What do you mean? I'm going with you.
You can't go with me.
And why not?
People not registered to Vaughn City can't just walk in and out of the barrier. I can, you can't.
Try me.
Shit, okay.
Okay.
We approach the barrier.
You guys all approach the barrier. Pip, you walk through the barrier.
Safe, actually test it first before you just walk through.
We'll try to walk through.
You try to walk through and you slam right into it.
Interesting. I'm gonna pull out my device and glance at the messages.
Is it because the messages were all like hologram, right? So
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I see anything or any way to reply. Or anything like that.
it might take some tinkering, but if you have the texting function, you should be able to text the number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna text the number.
Pip,
3
you
question
see
marks.
him typing away on his device as you stand on the other side of the barrier. Looks like he can't get through.
I walk back over for a moment.
Okay.
Safe.
Yeah.
Pip dies today.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't get yourself killed in the meantime. I'll catch up with you in a bit.
No, I'm saying... I hug Safe.
And I'll give Hip a pat on the head.
Sorry it has to be this way. I let go of the hug. See you on the other side.
Yeah. I'll be there.
I tell Safe the address before I go in.
Okay. You tell him the address, and you walk in, away from Safe. And then there was one. You start to walk through the streets. You see a lot of familiar places as you walk, but you never really got to indulge yourself because you're always locked in a room.
This is fucking bullshit. Pip's angry. Very angry.
Okay. You approach the house. The one you grew up in. It's really nice. They managed to repair those windows. Sorry. I was checking the message that, never mind. I was checking a message. One of the players messaged me. But, you look and you see that your parents really decked out the place. They got, new windows. They're nice. They look good. They're keeping the cold air out in the winter. It looks like they got the house repainted as well. Oh, it's looking nice out here. They got a little makeshift garden, too, out front. Living in style.
How active is it outside? Are there a lot of people around?
Not really, no.
I walk forward. I go into my backpack. Actually,
okay.
No, never mind. I have both the climbing axes on me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Pip knocks on the door.
You knock on the door. Yeah, I'm coming. You hear a click unlock, and then the door opens. You see your dad, or at least the one you called Dad, standing there. Pip! Back already!
Oh my god, Dad, how are you?
How was the trip? Come in, my boy!
Absolutely.
It's been some weeks now, ever since Riftton pulled you away for his own agenda.
No idea what he was thinking, truly.
You walk in, and you see they got another new TV, massive, a new couch, and the couch it's got that new reclining shit. You can kind of kick back. Oh man, it's looking so nice in here.
Looks like you upgraded the place.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, your mom always wants something new. So,
yeah,
what
that's
brings
fair.
you here?
Well, I was wondering if I could, get some dinner with y'all real quick before I head back out.
Oh, Pip. Listen, buddy. You're older now. You know? I don't want to keep you confined here forever. You should be out and about. I mean, that is what Riftton scolded us for. If Riftton knew you were here right now, he would talk my ear off again, and I don't want all that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, really quick, can I at least see Mom before I go?
Oh, yeah. Honey! Come on down here! And you just hear, okay, 1 second. And she walks downstairs in heels and a beautiful dress. Is it time for dinner? Oh. Pip, hi.
Hey, Mom.
What brings you here to visit us? You know, Riftton really fought for your freedom, and now you're here so soon. Is everything okay between you two?
Oh, yeah, what is it? I decided to kind of go off on my own for a little bit and, wanted to stop for dinner. But, yeah, Dad's saying no, so...
Unfortunately, your father and I have reservations tonight at a restaurant we have been dying to go to. We've never been there before.
You're kidding.
Yes. Do I look good? Do I wear it well?
You're looking great. You're looking so great. What is it? Actually, I have reservations tonight too.
Oh.
More of a. It's not quite as fancy though. What is it? It's something more local.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to visit anytime.
Anytime. Does now work? Are you guys in a hurry? Like,
Well, I mean, we'd like to hit our Ritter reservations.
I mean, that's fair. Well, what time is your dinner reservations, if you don't mind me asking?
Pip, what's going on with you? You know, you seem a little uneasy. I could sense it. Do you need money? Is that what this is about?
I just wanted to check on you guys. It's been a while. I just want to make sure
Because if it's
you're
about
okay.
money, we will pay for you anytime if you're having some struggles in the real world. You know,
honestly,
I'm sorry we can't keep coddling you.
If you're down with that, honestly, if you're down with sparing some money, that would help a lot.
Of
but
course.
That's totally up to you.
Yeah. You see him walk over and he transfers you 500 credits.
Wow, thank you so much.
Of course. You see him bust out a cigarette and start to smoke it in the house. And he blows up the smoke upwards.
Tell me,
well, you're welcome to hang out here if you want until we come back.
Yeah, that'd be great. I did have a question for you. It's kind of throwing me for a loop. Riftton asked it to me. I just, want to make sure that we get it out of the way. Been thinking about it for a while. If you could wish for one thing, anything, truly anything, what would it be?
Oh, that's easy. My own happiness. Everybody in this world trying to get by, and it's hard, you know? Well, of course, wife included. Oh, honey, stop. But, yeah, wouldn't that be what everyone wishes for?
That's true. Yeah, I guess that was a silly question, huh?
Why? What would you wish for?
Well, the monsters outside, the ones that, we're always hiding from. I don't know. Maybe I would just want to get rid of them all.
The monsters outside? Yeah, they could be pretty dangerous, but you're an adult now.
Especially after 5 p.m., right?
You and your jokes.
Yeah.
Pip,
I realized
I don't know what's going on with you, but
I got into a new line of work I wanted to talk to you about, actually, and I thought maybe you'd be interested in hearing about it.
Well, I am, but I did want to say, Pip, it's good to see you back. I know that things might have been hard growing up, but I am glad that you were part of this family. You really contributed more than you'll ever know. And I hope that both you and your brother can live fulfilling lives. And if you ever need to swing on through here to spend the night, the doors are open to you.
Thank you for that.
So what's this new line of work you're doing?
I grip my climbing axes. Monster hunting. I immediately swing at the father.
You swing at the father and he dips backwards. Whoa! And he falls down. What you think you're doing, boy?
Is mom
going crazy?
To me?
You
is
see
mom
the
closer
mother.
to me?
Yeah, she is. Pip, honey, is something wrong? We can talk about
I
it.
immediately axed her in the chest.
20-sided.
Nat 20.
At that moment, right in front of your father, you swing the axe and you just behead her in one swing. And her head plops onto the ground. And blood splatters everywhere.
See, it was really interesting learning about monsters. They didn't come out after 5 p.m.
The hell's wrong with you, boy? You see him quickly back up and he starts running up the steps.
I quickly throw an axe at the dad's legs, trying to trip him.
20-sided.
9.
You hit his leg. He screams out in pain but continues to climb up the steps.
I throw another one.
20-sided.
Nat 20 again, bro.
You take another axe, and you throw it up the stairs.
Die, you fucking monster!
You see an axe just go right through the back of his head, and he falls to the ground, but you see his body is still moving. Despite all of that, he's still crawling.
I grab the chain and start reeling him in like a fish.
You grab the chain, and you start to drag him down the steps, one pole at a time, and you see him hold on. Pip! We can talk about this! We give you all the money! All the money back! Is that what this is about? As he continues to pull, you don't even know how he's talking. You thought that axe was a crit, but hey, maybe he's more hard-headed than you thought.
I walk up the stairs.
You start to slowly walk up the steps towards him.
I appreciate
up
the
behind
500
him.
credits, Dad. I fucking stab him again.
As you go to stab down, he turns around with a syringe in hand and swings it towards you. Roll a 20-sided.
$13.
You manage to dodge out of the way of the syringe, and it falls down the steps.
Oh, interesting. I walk down the stairs, and I grab the syringe.
You pick up the syringe and you look at it. It has a bizarre-looking liquid in it. What do you think you're doing with that? Listen, do you know what you are? You were supposed to be submitted into the Reva cult. We saved your ass.
Monster.
We saved you and gave you shelter.
You didn't save shit.
You're
I
right
pull
in
the
front
dad
of him
more
and
down
you
the
see him
sta-
laying on the ground.
I take the
Unless you-
syringe and I stab him in the chest with it.
You stab him in the chest, and you see him start to shake and foam at the mouth.
I take the ice axe and I just start fucking stabbing away. Die, monster!
You hack, and you hack, and you stab, and you stab. Blood continues to splatter everywhere. You look at his body, laying on the ground. The mother in one swing, as he's on the ground in foam, is leaking out of his mouth. There's a mirror down the hallway. You see you're covered in blood. You look at the mirror, and you see yourself. You're shaking. You feel so many emotions inside you. What do?
I'm gonna take both of their bodies and I'm gonna put them in the monster room.
You take both of their bodies, and you throw them inside of the cage you know so well. You pick out one of the nice locks, and I'm assuming you lock them up?
Yep.
Now what?
I carve into the door, don't open after 5 p.m.
Your clothes are all messed up. I don't know if you can walk outside like this, unless you're willing to take a risk.
I start taking clothes off and finding extras around the house.
You look around and you find some clothes that, maybe were some backup outfits, old outfits that you could have worn as well, and they fit you pretty well as you put on a new jacket. One thing you notice is a scarf in crimson red. Looks like it was your mom's. Do you want to take it?
I do. I take it and I put it around my neck.
You do. You look in the mirror.
I punch the mirror.
You punch the mirror, and it shatters in front of you. You see all of the glass shards start to fall, and blood leak from your hand. And you can see your reflection. You take a deep breath. Blood and shattered glass everywhere. and a bathroom not too far away from you as well.
I take a good look at myself in the mirror.
You feel different. Seems you might have finally gotten these emotions in check. Maybe.
I stare at myself in the mirror and I declare, I will get my wish.
At that moment, you see something very strange happen as your new clothes, your new style, your messy hair. At least it's free of blood. But something strange happens. You look and you see Lup looking up at you. And you see as Lup looks up at you, his body starts to glow and shift.
Lup?
His
Are you
body
okay?
changes. He's no longer a penguin, but he looks like an emperor penguin now, as he stands taller than before next to you, with a more determined look than before.
Lup. I kneel down to Lup. I swear to you, until I lose all breath, you will become king.
You see Lup nod. It seems that your emotional change within you had also changed the spirit. We are gonna go to the other lads, the other boys. Let's get everybody on the screen here. Probably gonna have to move Kodal a little bit. Yeah, there you are, Kodal. You get over here. Like right there. Looks like a good spot. And then let's move Pip over here. Beautiful. Okay. I think... So, Safe, you go over to the main gate. Is everybody with me? All non-Pip people still with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay. You guys all meet at the main gate, weirdly enough. And the timing matches up because of the collision that was happening with the demon. But lo and behold, the absolute shock as Kodal and Salus walk up and you see the Tiger Man himself standing not too far away from you at the entrance. You don't know if someone's playing a trick on you. You don't know what the fuck's going on, but there he stand in front of you.
Am I losing my mind? Salus? Do you see that too?
yeah. Safe?
Wait,
Is that you?
Serious.
Hey, what's up?
Safe?
Yeah, that's me.
Cola's gonna like run in and just like fucking crush you in a hug.
I'm sidestepping it.
Nah. Nah.
20-sided, both of you.
I have 18 decks. How the fuck's he getting close to me?
He's determined.
It's a 17.
I rolled a 12.
Oh yeah, you don't even get close. He sidesteps you with ease.
I'm gonna.
Cola is very hurt. He has
I'm
no
gonna
idea.
motion them towards me.
He has no idea what to do right now.
I'm gonna motion them to follow me as I keep walking towards the gate.
Alright. I mean, he's gonna follow, but now he's like way more reserved.
I'm also gonna follow.
You get a
So,
message
have you
back
seen Pip?
from Vaughn.
All right. I'll proceed up to the gate.
Okay. You walk up to the gate. You see several guards out front. Whoa, 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 whoa. State your name and business and where you're from.
I was told to show you guys a link on my device when I got here. And
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
hold it
take
up and
we'll
show
take
it
a
to
look
them.
at that link, bud. Bud. You see him take a look at the link. Oh! Oh yeah, you're good. Your whole team's good. Open it up for him! And with the link that Vaughn had texted you, it seems you are all good to enter Vaughn City. The new world! As you guys all walk in, you see floating TVs, large buildings. On the screen, you see Vaughn giving a speech. Humanity is hope! Humanity is love! Humanity is life! And we will continue to grow and bring humanity the best of the best in terms of creation, food, all things! Humanity! And you see people just clapping. Just so happy by these random-ass motivational commercials that come on.
How crowded is it around where we are?
There's some hustle and bustle, but it's not too bad. You also have the general idea of where Pip said he would meet up with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I might not be thinking clearly. Are we not gonna fucking talk about this right now?
Look,
I thought you
there's no
died.
time. We need to
I
move.
thought you
Hold
fucking
on.
died. What do you mean there's no time?
I'm gonna start moving
I love
towards
safe.
the location Pip gave me as fast as I can.
I am gonna follow. Kozel, we literally dealt with weirder shit today.
But I thought...
Look, we can talk to him later.
But...
I'm gonna come. And then I'm gonna motion him. Come.
Yo, how are they treating Kodo right now? Sidestepping him. It's not a big deal. We gotta go. Come. Bro, what? Alright.
He is in fucking shock. I'm not even lying. Kodal is in absolute fucking shock. He's not moving.
Alright, well, do you guys want to walk on ahead without him?
I'm gonna look at safe.
I'm going to keep moving. I'm not looking back to see if either of them follow me.
Fair enough.
Alright. He's just gonna take a few seconds to process. And then, he's just gonna light up a joint. And, just start following real slow.
Alright. You do so. As you guys walk through the city, and you see various stands filled with people selling stuff, promoting stuff. A lot of excitement similar to Trinket City, except you can definitely see the advanced technology with each step through the city. Floating TVs, people taking fucking elevators up shit, no stairs, nothing like that. I mean, there's some technological advancements here that you've kind of heard about and read about. But you managed to get up to this house, and it's a pretty nice looking house. Apparently, Pip is supposed to be there.
Alright, I'm opening the door.
Okay. Pip, as you're upstairs in the bathroom, you hear the door being opened down below.
I turn around and I start heading towards the door.
Okay. You head downstairs towards the door, and as the door opens, you guys all look and you see Pip, who has a different look. His energy also seems kind of different than before.
What happened to you?
I crossed the line.
Do I see a like? Is there still blood everywhere?
I guess there would be. I don't recall us doing much cleanup further than that, unless Pip had intent to and I didn't know it.
No, no intent.
Yeah, there's blood. Lots of it.
What did you do?
Again, I crossed the line.
Hey, I hate to be an ass, but could you two let me talk to him for a second?
What?
Sure.
No! What the fuck? What is happening?
Look, I'll fill you in as soon as we're done talking, but please, just give me 2 minutes.
Fucking, you know what? Fine. Yeah.
Here,
all right.
tell you what, Kodo.
Bye. No, I don't want to hear it.
Kodo
I don't want to fucking hear it!
Suit yourself.
Are there any spiders in the house that I can see?
No. It's a pretty clean place, pretty nice place. Aside from the blood everywhere.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, so you're both leaving then?
Yeah.
Outside earshot range, yeah.
Feel free. It's just you two.
So, first of all, nice look. Love the contrast between the blue and the red.
Thanks.
You did pretty well with yourself. That aside, looking around, I can see you've made your choice, so I just want to ask, how do you feel?
There's more to do.
That doesn't answer the question, though. I'm asking you, how do you feel?
I'll feel fine when the objective is complete.
That's not how you feel right now, though. What are you dodging the question for? Let's talk. I'm just here to check on you.
I feel fine.
Alright.
I got answers and I killed monsters. That makes me a superhero.
Is that what it means?
I'd say so.
You know, I don't mean to sway you in either which way, but I just wanted to, I guess, give you some perspective, like you said. In my mind, the strongest superheroes are the ones who don't need to kill. Unfortunately, we're not them. The two of us, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it yourself. We're weak.
Vaughn's a superhero and he kills people all the time.
Is he a superhero?
That's what a superhero is defined as. Vaughn is the pure definition. At least that this world knows to be superheroes.
You see, in my mind, a superhero is somebody who truly has unmatched power. Somebody who brings happiness and joy to the people around them. The perfect superhero doesn't lose.
I plan to bring happiness. It's a process.
And you see, Vaughn, he lost to Big Harvey, so clearly he's no hero.
Yeah, I'm kind of aware of that.
So then, what is a hero to you, Pip? What is it that you want to become? Because the only reason that people like you and we have to kill people to get by in this world is because we're weak. True strength is the ability not to fear your opponents being alive. If you have to kill somebody, it just means you were too weak to let them live. Sleep in peace with yourself.
Does that mean you were too weak to take out the prince?
Exactly. If I was stronger, well, it wouldn't have mattered if he was dead or alive.
Well, it would have. It definitely would have. You wouldn't.
If I was stronger,
you wouldn't have died.
Exactly.
Everything wouldn't have fallen apart. In
So,
fact, it seems that most of the problems that we get into is based on the idea that we don't pull the trigger.
My point exactly. And what I want you to understand is that all this killing, all this bloodshed on the path that we have to pursue, that doesn't make us stronger. And it's not something we do because we're strong. Remember that we only kill because we're weak and we have no choice.
Well, I'll tell you what's safe, and I start walking towards the door. If you can figure out how to stop a death game or win it by doing fucking nothing, then you tell me how to do that. Otherwise, realize the situation we're in and grow the fuck up.
I'm pulling out my sword, and I'm going to swing at Pip. I'm gonna stop before... I'm gonna stop before I hit him. But let's see who's faster.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. You're swinging a sword at Pip. And Pip, what are you doing in response?
I'm spawning an igloo as like a barrier to be in front of the sword when he swings it.
20-sided.
Let's see who's faster today.
16.
18.
He swings, and it does seem like Safe is just a little bit faster than you, Pip. But it also seems like his weakness to stop could have gotten him crushed by the igloo, which now separates you both.
You see, if I wanted to, you would have been dead right then and there. Just because you have a little bit of power now, just because you've beaten some of your enemies, don't go getting ahead of yourself. We're gonna win this game, but we're not gonna win by running into fights we can't handle and getting killed.
Tell you what, do me a favor, number 33. You tell me how someone with fucking making domes and hugging people is gonna get through this.
Training. You'll practice. You'll
to do
your
what?
Techniques. To fight, dumbass.
To
what else can you do?
We can't win without killing people! That's the fucking point!
Yeah?
You think you can get through this entire thing without crossing the line?
No. Like I said, we're weak, so we have to kill to survive. Do you want to let your emotions take control of you? Run in, get killed by somebody who's... I mean, let's be real here. If you can't get past me, how the hell do you think you're gonna get that wish?
Oh, let your emotions take control and get you killed like it did for you?
Emotions? Or a sense of duty? I'll let you decide.
Oh, you got fucking revived in a pentagram. You're a fucking demon for all we know.
Maybe I am. Doesn't change what I have to do.
Hold on one second. Sayless, Pip, you guys hear screaming coming from the house, and energy-based attacks as well. Would you like to go in there? Or Sayless?
I will. Kozel, are you coming with me?
No. Kodel's staying outside.
Okay. I
Sayless,
guess
you open the door to this screaming and this outburst.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Just having a disagreement.
Something like that. Anyways, I guess the long and short of it is, Pip, don't get too far ahead of yourself. Do what you want, and I guess just remember, at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I'll be there to pick you up when you fall, and I'll be there to make sure you stay alive. I'm on your side.
Well,
Pip's silent.
There's no reply. Pip stays silent, and he walks away from you. Kodal, you see Pip looking completely different, energy different, walks away from both Safe and Salis after screaming. And what kind of worries you a little bit, Kodal, is that screaming, it reminds you of you. You remember when you initially met Pip, he didn't kind of have this attitude at all. But he might be taking after you in some ways, as you've done it enough times in front of him now. You see he walks out with a blank, dead stare on his face and looks at you.
So that's it, huh?
Can I walk out and talk to Kodal?
Sure.
Hey, Kodal.
What the fuck do you want?
I'm sorry about earlier.
Oh, fucking please. You're sorry. You know what? I don't want to fucking hear it. In fact, shut your fucking mouth. I have something to say. Alright? I thought you were dead. Alright? I thought you fucking died. And you know what? I thought it was my fucking fault. And you know why I thought it was my fucking fault? Because I wasn't strong enough. Because I fucking blew up like I always do. Everything went wrong like it always does to me. And you fucking died. And I paid the price for it. And you know what? I fucking ate that shit. And I fucking sat on it. And I tried to push it way deep down like I always do. And you know what? I was fine with that. And then you know what fucking happens? Fucking Pip leaves. Salus's dad shows up. And he fucking kills me. I died. And then, lo and behold, while I'm still fucking processing that shit, we go to Vaughn City to meet back up. And there you are, standing fucking outside. And you know what I fucking did? I let my guard down. I went to fucking... Dude, I fucking let my guard down. And you know what you fucking did? You know what you fucking did? You fucking backed off. You shut that door in my face. Message received loud and clear. And you too, Salus. What the fuck? What we just fucking went through? I put my life on the fucking line for you. I stood on that fucking chopping block to save you, because I knew you were innocent. And you know what you fucking did right there too? You followed him! You shut that shit in my face! And here comes Pip! With his new fucking look! Looking like me! Doing what I fucking do! I thought Pip was the one fucking good thing left in this world! And you know what? He fucking slammed that shit in my face too, motherfucker! So don't you give me that shit about, oh, I'm sorry now! When were you sorry then? Were you sorry then?
Look. Like I said, I'm sorry.
No! I don't give a shit! What the fucking look? You wanna try and be calm now? Fucking get mad, yell at me, say something! That's what everybody else does! Every time I fuck up, or I get a little upset, and I get a little, oh, maybe I need to defend myself, everyone fucking reins in, And it's like, oh, fucking Kono's fucking freaking out again. And I fucking take that shit. Whenever I try to do something good, I take that shit. And I tried to be nice. And I fucking take that shit. And you want to fucking talk to me with this fucking deadpan tone of, oh, I'm sorry, this? Fuck you! Fuck all of you! I don't need any of you! And I'm just fucking walking off.
You see Kodal start to walk away.
Alright, we'll chat later, I guess. Did I happen to take Riftton's journal with me? I forget.
You did not.
Alright. Well, what time is it right now?
As of right now, it is... Dude, I don't even know. After everything that's happened, I lost track of time. We're gonna say it's daytime. Fuck it. I don't have an exact time. It's daytime.
Daytime?
Yeah, fuck it. Admittedly, I don't know.
Alright.
It's like dinner time. That's what we'll say. It's like dinner time.
I'm gonna go inside the house. Pick a nice little spot, not covered in blood. And I'm gonna take a seat.
How we feeling, team leader?
How do I feel? Well, not much as usual.
I look over at Salas.
So,
Salas, you look hurt. Are you alright?
yeah, just got into a little scrap with my father earlier.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I
Yep.
wasn't there for that.
No, you're good. You had your own agenda to attend to, and I can respect that. But I do have one question.
Yeah.
That note you left, you signed it as Mitchell. Do you want me to start referring to you as that? Or do you want me to stick with Pip?
It'd be preferable. Calling me Pip is just gonna remind you of someone that's not there.
Alright, fair enough.
I walk over to safe. I pull out the letter. Read the letter, by the way. Here you go.
Huh. You know, I never did read this.
Yeah. I think all of us would have wanted to kill him if... Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at the letter. And I'm not actually gonna read it right now.
Okay,
just
are you
gonna,
gonna
like-
pocket it then?
No, I'm gonna hand it back to I guess Mitchell now.
Mitchell takes
I'll
it.
read this later.
Understood. Okay, let's go get our buddy. Mitchell starts walking out the door, tries to see where Kodal went.
Roll a 20-sided.
Seven.
Unfortunately, Kodal is gone. And we are going to end the session there. What? Everybody freaks out when I say that.
Funny session.
Ah. How we feeling, everybody?
That was crazy.
Pretty good.
The bad
Crazy
parents
stuff.
are dead. Yippee!
Yeah, it was a good session, right? Everybody have fun? Why is everyone blaming me? You guys all blame me. Did you not see how surprised I was by everything that happened this stream? I'm watching with you, just as shocked by everything. And the chat's like, Vodka, how could you? Like, brother, what? Like, I had my moment of, like, voice acting and dialogue with Riftton's background. And then you blame me for everything. You're like, oh, well, clearly he's the fuck bag.
Oh, goodness.
Fuck you mean surprise? You had the art ready? I don't change that! What are you talking about? Dakota, confirm that changes on your end.
That was actually me.
My hands are up here.
As well as the commission. I had I'd been planning this for a little while, but I wasn't sure if it was going to happen.
Hey. Everyone picks me for enemy number 1.
Dude, when you fucking sent that, wow, my voice is actually a little raw right now. When you sent the fucking, new art for Pip, like when you were, having your crash out moment and you were like killing your parents and shit, and you like fucking dragged your dad down the steps with the fucking axe and the chain, and then I saw the new like fucking Pip, I was like, damn, dude, like that fucking threw me.
Yeah, it so I had talked about in server a while ago, so it was basically about like Pip's function as a character in the campaign. And so I had talked to Vodka about this when we first started, and I basically told Vodka I wanted to make a character that adapted to what happens, like to the part, like what happens to the party, how the party reacts, the actions the party takes, etc., etc., etc. And so I had checklists in the background, and they were for literally every single alignment in D&D. And so you got Mitchell.
Yeah, listen, I wanna say something in the chat real quick. Every player, including myself, we all have our own kind of agenda, and from what I'm aware, we don't really share any of our plans with each other to kind of surprise one another. Like, I am as in the dark as you. Obviously, you know, Dakota hits me up, checks up with me, like, hey, I have this idea. I think it makes sense because of XYZ. Are you cool with that? And I give it like a yes or no. So I knew that there was a shift that could potentially come. But we don't, like, again, I want it to be known, this isn't, like, scripted. You can see me. We're not reading off of, like, fucking long-ass sheets of paper acting out our dialogue. This is all improv, emotion, and adaptation to the plays that everybody makes around each other. And that is why I'm surprised by certain scenes and actions, and they are as well. Obviously, I'm doing, you know, a little bit more than the others because I have, like, so many NPCs and so many moving parts in the world. But outside of those happenings, the stuff that they voice and say is like 100% them. I have no idea what's going to be said. I didn't even know what was on the fucking note that Pip wanted to leave behind. That was all stuff that Dakota had ready. And, you know, it just goes to show that we got a team that loves their characters and is dedicated to bringing you the show and the entertainment and such.
That monologue took like 2 weeks and then constant practice. How was it? I'm just curious.
It was really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, dude, it was really good.
You know what's crazy is when I did the roles, I was like, okay, I'm probably going to have to do the Riftton diary. And that in itself, I knew was going to be very, very difficult to like voice act, improv, because it's super fucking emotional. And it's also just like a lot. It's like an 8-minute segment. So, did I do okay as well?
Oh yeah, you did fantastic.
Yeah, you did good.
Yeah.
Okay, because
exactly
when
I
heard your performance, I was like, fuck. I was like, if this happens, I need to make sure that I like give a really good performance here to do Riftton justice. And yeah, it was a tough model.
You definitely threw a curveball. I really did not think Safe was alive. I really thought you basically confirmed that he was dead. And so when I saw him,
dude, I
texted Nako and I was like,
that's another thing.
I texted Nako and I was like, I was on the verge of tears when I saw your character. But the thing is that Pip is in like such a crazy state of emotion. I know he wouldn't react like that in that moment, so I like had to keep that in, and I was just quickly typing away to Nako like, I'm so glad you're alive.
So
it was hard to keep that one quiet.
Yeah, I will say it's not some like big fuck you guys secret. I genuinely went through the process. I did the roles because my players will tell you, anyone will tell you, I just want to do my D&D campaign justice. I want to, do good by it, and I want it to make sense, and I want to make sure I respect the roles that happened. So I went and I did the roles. I did the roles for Riftton. I did the roles for all the characters. And, I mean, Riftton did, in fact, roll correctly and make the moves that led us to safe living. And it was stated that there is a high percentage that Riftton could save him. That the rolls were in your favor, that could happen. And when I did the rolls, it happened, and you lived. But I can't have players making actions, under the assumption that you're alive, right? We won't be able to be at our best and most performative if you guys go in and you see, oh, Nako's in call with us, the PNG's here, he's fine. No, we're not going to do each other justice by that. And we're all leaving each other in the dark with our plans and agendas anyways. So I messaged Nako a little bit ago, and I was like, hey, just a heads up, you are alive, but certain checklist needs to be met before you can hop back in the game. So be on standby, and we'll go from there. But yeah, it wasn't like, fuck these guys. It wasn't like that, as much as chat may think.
Yeah. I love how Dakota, you like planned for Pip's change into Mitchell, I guess he's going by now. Excuse me.
He's gone.
He's dead. He muted.
I was literally talking. I was talking up a fucking storm, and no one heard it. Okay. So there's the 9 alignments, right? And so actually, the one that ended up being Mitchell is the only path where I have him change his name.
Oh.
So this is the only path where he calls himself Mitchell. And to answer the question of someone of what alignment is Pip, Pip is lawful evil.
Damn. Yeah. I love how like you had all these like different contingencies and plans and whatnot for how he was gonna change. And I've just been like like whatever, just like YOLO, just fucking whatever happens. And I truly didn't even expect the crash out that I had at the very end of the session.
Dude, you scared. Dude, okay, I will say this. Khaley and Sappy, you two scare the fuck out of me when you're mad.
Dude, like literally, when I was like, oh my god, safe? And I like went to hug you. Like the thing that I really, really love doing that I'm able to do in vodka sessions that I'm not usually able to do in other sessions is like just truly become my character. And any emotions that I'm actually feeling are what my character is feeling, unless it's like, okay, I might need to like change it up for the situation, right? So when Coda was like, what is happening here? Like, I thought you were dead and everyone is just brushing me off. Like, that was genuine. Like, what the fuck? I thought you were dead and I wanted to hug you and you're just fucking sidestepping me? The fuck is that shit? So in my head, I was like, okay, well, if nothing else happens, then, I'm going to be like, it's going to be like those memes where it's like, Kodal will remember this. Like up in the top right corner. But I truly wasn't even like expecting this level of shit to go wrong. But it was literally just like, every single moment where it was just like, all right, well, Kotal's really on edge. There's definitely still a certain thing that can be said that'll bring him back, and you guys said the absolute wrong thing. So I was like, okay, I guess he's going further down the pit. And then everybody shows up, and it was just like, yeah, Kotal, get the fuck out while I talk with Pip. And it was just like, all right, I guess my emotions don't matter. I'm going to the fucking dark side here. Because, you know, I was already on the edge when, when I thought Safe was dead. It was like, all right, well, you know, Kotal's just on the edge, and someone's going to need to bring him back, or he's going to, like, collaborate with Pip into being, like, you know, this fucking villain. But now I don't even know if he's going to do that. I truly don't know what Kotal's going to do. This could definitely go pretty wrong.
Yeah, and I do want to bounce off of that. So I want to say one of the main things I ask my players to do is that when you play in my D&D campaign, right? My D&D campaigns are meant to have a more psychological twist where you never really know what other people are thinking about you, and when dialogue kind of bounces off of each other. Like, I know, you know, everyone likes D&D for different things, but this is something that's always been highlighted in my campaigns, and I feel like words are powerful. And I feel like one of the main issues that I have with traditional D&D and when I watch other people DM is that people will build their character, right? They'll build their character, whether it be a barbarian or whether it be a fucking, like, bard or whatever. And oftentimes, especially with this campaign, I said I wanted you all to be like a blank canvas. And I wanted the world, your actions, and the actions of others around you to mold and shape you. I feel like people create characters in D&D, and one of the biggest flaws I see time and time again, which you can play D&D however you want, I'm not bashing that, I'm just saying something that I wish I could see a little bit more, is an actual shift and change in character. Why is it, like, the main thing is that when terrible shit, good shit, amazing shit, no matter what it is, when it happens to humans, when it happens to anybody with a brain, it changes them. It shifts them. We're constantly changing as we grow. And I feel like traditional D&D has such a lack and such an emptiness for true character development. So I was really pleased, and I'm grateful to Dakota for allowing, you know, a checklist and allowing things to slowly shift and change for him over time to reach this transformation. And to all the other players, I'm hoping that, you know, I'm not saying you have to go commission regrets and get a whole new cool model unless you want to, but I'm stating that, you know, as heavy stuff unfolds, I do hope to see from you guys, because I don't know what the future unfolds or what the future holds for us. I hope to see that evolution, whether it be for the better, for the worse, you know. Let these sessions and let the conversations that happen and the kills that you make impact your character and shift them accordingly. And I'm not saying that people aren't doing that. I'm just highlighting that this isn't like Pip's different now because of what happened this session. Pip's different because of what happened in all the sessions, the several hours of gameplay, the several instances and interactions, and it makes sense, and I love it, and I hope that we can keep seeing stuff like that. I do.
Can I, do you care if I talk about some of the stuff I worked on? I did okay.
Yes, you can, but can I ask one question? Because after I ask that question, I'm going to clock out, meaning like I'm just going to slouch into my chair in the background. Okay. Okay, so I have one question for chat, and I have one question for the players. Because he was one of the most hated characters. I maybe not one of the most hated, but he didn't have fans. And people were telling Crimson to clock him and kill him. What do we think about Riftton? Because he was one of my favorite characters to write. And people just did not like him. And I thought that was even more interesting with his character and what he went through in his past.
Knowing what I do now, like, you know, out of universe and in universe and all that shit, I definitely really like Riftton a lot more. In the beginning, I think I was kind of with chat where it was kind of just like he showed up and was like, "Hey everybody, what do you mean you're doing mean stuff to my brother? And like immediately fucking like pulled so much heat over onto us, and I was like, I mean, I'm supposed to be the guy that does this. You're kind of stepping on my J's here, man. But
I'm the only one who can be a fucking bitch right now.
But I really, really do like Riftton as a character. I think he's written really well. I am very scared for him, especially that, you know, his spirit is quite literally just like, yeah, I am my own thing. I'm going to just use you as a catalyst, and that's it. Like, you're not even going to be able to do anything if you want to.
See, I've always been a Riftton fan.
Me too.
So,
I think the thing about Riftton is that I relate to him. You know, I feel like he is one of the most human characters in the simple statement of, like, a lot of these characters, especially the ones that people like, they aren't vocal about their mistakes. Like, Riftton is very, like, vocal, and he's like, man, I fucked up. I messed up. These are things that I messed up on. And he tries to be better. That's the crazy shit, right? And I feel like we just live in a time where people are like, nah, fuck that. You were a piece of shit. And they dwell on that negative, rather than the entire narrative that he is taking in his own way, with his own demons and his own struggles, trying to mentally push through it and be in a better spot. He is a human that, you know, has mood swings, has breakdowns, and obviously it is caused from what we learned in Outside Source, but he really tries to suppress that and tries to be better in his own way. And I, myself, you know, I'm constantly, like, fighting through health issues and, you know, jumping through mental hoops, trying to be in my prime to, like, stream and stuff. And, you know, it can be tough to fight through that shit. And when I was writing him, I was just like, this is probably one of my favorite characters, because, you know, he knows his mistakes that he's made in his past, and he's doing everything he can to be better in his own way. And I think,
yeah, I think it's like it definitely comes down to perspective, I think, because, like, even at the beginning, I personally was starting to be like, man, Riftton's kind of an asshole. But the presentation we were getting was essentially that, like the presentation we had of him for a bit was kind of like, he's this very, like, at the time unpresent, like, older brother who has a lot of weird mystery shit about him, and it's hard not to see him in a couple of times as like in a bad light, especially with the Crimson interaction. So I think that's where a lot of that stemmed from. But I think after we learned things about him, we're like, oh, he's a really cool fucking dude.
Yeah, but people wanted Crimson to kill him. Crimson is not
I will
a good
say
dude.
that one is kind of crazy. Like I do think Crimson's a very well written character, but yo, we literally found her in a field of bodies, and she was having fun just killing people. Like, I do not understand.
I don't understand that. I don't understand who they decide is great and who they decide is shit.
Because swear to God, Riftton would have done that shit, everyone would have been on it.
See Riftton drinking tea in a field of bodies.
Yo,
Cancel that asshole! All right, I am going to clock out into the background, so you are welcome, Dakota, to talk your talk, and then after that we'll wrap up stream.
Can you actually expand the pip sprite real quick? Because I want to explain the costume, because it was I took a lot of time to think about that.
Yeah. Is that good? Is that
Yeah, that works. That works.
All right.
All right. So, everybody, we're gonna go over the checklist. So the checklist plays into the costume design. So first off, the checklist goes: Pip witnesses a crime. Pip witnesses a dead body. Pip witnesses a murder. He finds out his entire perception of life is a lie. He finds out about the abuse. He finds out how bad the abuse was. Finds out his brother lied to him. Is given an alternative philosophy that makes him lean into his dark side. And then the second part to that is feels lost in seeking guidance. The first, and then I put in quotes, the first person to guide him will make the largest impact. That was Crimson. because of the conversation that they had about garbage and about terrible people. So that is why he has the the crimson red scarf around his neck. And then that jacket I specifically seeked out. That jacket is called the Wolf Jacket, as in Lone Wolf. And the company that made it is called Before the Fall, like before you fall and become your darker self.
Damn.
And then his hair comes from when the kids, those kids that were younger, were pulling on it, right? And like trying to, trying to make him, and try to be like, oh, you're a freak because you have this hair. So basically making his hair the way it is now, it's essentially like embracing this monster that's in him. And then the name Mitchell comes from his last name, and he's basically saying that I am now a monster like my parents.
Nice.
Well, no, more not like his parents, more like I am stripping myself of my identity and becoming my inner monster. And then the rest of the checklist was contributes to a murder. Sail is safe or Kodal is killed in cold blood. Safe. Pip murders someone. Pip murders someone who deserves it. Pip murders his parents. And then there's a second part to Pip murders someone who deserves it, because it's basically one to check off if he's already done everything else. And then the final one is believes that the only person and viewpoint of philosophy he can rely on is his own.
So you really kind of just ticked all the boxes, huh?
Yeah, no, it went fast. I told Vodka after the first session, I was like, yo, it's like halfway checked off, man. And he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh shit. He actually told me after last session, he's like, bro, is Pip about to turn? And I'm like,
Pip crash out bingo already.
Yeah, legit. Vodka was like, is Pip about to turn? And I was like, not looking good, man. And he's like, I don't want Pip to turn. He's really nice. And I'm like, too fucking bad. So
I love how literally like we had been talking about the characters, and it was like, oh, there's a chance that like Pip is gonna change and turn into something kind of evil, but maybe he will, maybe he won't. I guess that really depends on what happens. And then fucking session 1, it was like, all right, most of the framework is already down. Because that's just how these sessions are.
Oh yeah. It's it scared me after the first session. I went, oh no. And then so actually the letter was like the tipping point. Like that was like the for sure he was like going bad this session pretty much. Because the letter basically would like, it was like an alternative factor of like, regardless if some of those things on the checklist happened, if Pip opened it too early, he just did his thing. So we got the letter and all the stuff was checked off.
I do want to ask, is there like pretty much after he read the letter, was there anything that could have brought him back? Because
I can't answer that.
Okay, that's fair enough. Because when he was like, yeah, so I've got to go into the city and do some things, and he was like, Pip is gonna die tonight, and Safe was like, yeah, all right, whatever, just don't die. I was like, what are you doing? This is like the fucking precipice. You're just gonna be like,
yeah, all right, just go do whatever. I don't mind.
What the fuck is that voice, dude?
I gotta ask, do you guys not fuck with Safe as a leader?
I'm honestly, I'm a
Y'all need to understand, I am not your dad.
True.
I'm not going to fucking control you and tell you what to do.
Personally, Pip is running by his own version of Crimson's philosophy.
Noko Nation, I can't answer that question for you, unfortunately. That would be potential spoilers. But you're welcome to speculate. I'm eating the food. I'm so hungry. I'm eating
actually,
burrito.
That's why I made it a scarf. Sorry, it was what is it? The Crimson Red showed that it was like was it Crimson's philosophy had a chokehold over him. That was it.
I like that one. I like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty tight.
Kazuichi Soto with the tier 3. Thank you so much. Tier 3 is fucking insane. Wait a second. Which one do you guys want to voice it? It's a tier 3. Come on, it's a tier 3. I think Kazuichi Soda's a Sailus fan. Can you do it in the voice of Sailus? Can you thank the tier 3 in the voice of Sailus?
Of course.
Yep. They said Sailus in all caps.
Kazuichi Soda, thank you for the tier 3, 6-month tier 3. Oh my god, let's go. Thank you.
Are there any spiders in the area? You should have threw that in at the end.
Hey,
Do I see any spiders? Nah,
Hey, you gotta respect the hustle.
I think.
Oh, 100%. I was like, God damn, man.
Do I see
it's like, where's Waldo with this fucking dude?
Where's Waldo?
Look, not gonna know why I have to keep on asking if there ain't spiders.
Never be caught lacking.
Do I approve of Riftton X safe? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why though, chat? It's all about Safe X Axel, baby!
I don't know about all that either.
That's the only true one!
But Naka, let me give you a hypothetical.
No.
Yeah. Twinmoy said he tracks our group by sensing your energy. So what are you going to do? So what are you going to do at the beginning of next session? Lightning just strikes the ground, and lo and behold, it's Twinmoy. Say, hey, Tiger Daddy.
Funny enough, I actually know exactly what I'm going to do if that happens.
You're gonna kiss him.
And for your sake, I hope he doesn't come.
I'm actually like really.
Kiss him.
Jesus Christ. I'm actually like really wondering what what does this mean for Safe having been like resurrected with true devil energy at this point? You know, like dark magic, blood pentagram. You know what I mean? Like I sure hope that doesn't have any negative repercussions.
Yeah, I wonder about that.
Well,
yeah, I do wonder.
As we come up to the 4-hour mark, I think I am content and ready to end the stream. Yeah, that was a good session, an emotional session. I hope people are still a fan of D&D. And if you're watching on YouTube or you're rewatching the VOD, thank you for making it this far. Thank you for supporting this project. And yeah, I hope you guys can keep up the good energy, the vibes, and ready for episode 6 because the party is in tatters.
The vibes
Shit is going crazy. I assume it's only going to get crazier. But yeah, I'm heading out. If you guys want to say your goodbyes, I got to go slam this burrito and chill out a little bit after that session. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care of yourself. Episode 6 will air this Saturday, I believe. I don't think any of us have anything going on. If we do, we'll tell you. But, yeah, episode 6. As always, I can't wait to see the fan art. I can't wait to see the fan theories. I can't wait to see the discussions. As I do every Saturday, I plan to scroll all the way back in Discord. We have a death game chat in Discord where people be talking about D&D, what seems like 24/7, to be honest. That chat is always, there is always someone in D&D chat. Like, every time I open Discord, new message in death game. And I love it. I love the passion, the excitement, the activity. So, as I do, I'm going to click on death game chat in Discord. I'm going to scroll all the way back to 5 o'clock, and I'm going to read through all of your messages and reactions throughout the session. I do it every week. They can confirm it. So I'm excited to see your fan theories, your takes, your reactions. Bring out the fan art. Can't wait to see what you guys cook up because we got a whole new character right here, baby. Very exciting. And yeah, if you guys want to do any goodbyes, go for it.
See you, everybody. Thanks for always tuning in. This is super fun.
Bye, everyone.
Yep, this This episode will go live on YouTube tomorrow. I mean, it's already on, like, we're live on YouTube, but you'll be able to watch just the episode tomorrow on YouTube. It'll go up. And in addition to that, you can watch all the other episodes on YouTube. So for whatever reason, this was your first episode or you haven't seen the other ones yet, go to my YouTube. I'm linking it in chat right now. You can click that bad boy and go check out the other episodes. They're all peak. It's all peak. It's fucking great. It's podcast style, so you can listen in to the D&D sessions. And if you want to discuss D&D, if you've been enjoying it, join the Discord. I just dropped the Discord links in Twitch chat. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to hop over to Twitch. You don't have to join the chat or anything, but there are links that will bring you to the Discord if you're interested in discussing this session and, you know, getting involved in more D&D. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Goodbye. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Bye. See you guys.
See ya.